watching it and it's not showing up?
Yeah, we're not streaming.
Okay.
I believe Tenchi is streaming, and I just started because I thought we were about ready.
Okay, I got it now.
There we go.
Just, it's not one thing, it's another sometimes. We'll get all the quirks out. Never the best right off the bat. Okay, so nonetheless, we are going to be starting in the city of Jihao, which is located in the northern of Zorhas on the banks of the Emerald Gulch. It's right at the tip or the delta of the Ifalon River. It is one of the coastal villages here that was originally settled by several nomadic clans of orcs and goblins. It is now home to some human folk as well. The city has gained significant drow population over in Jinghao after Jinghao became officially part of the Kryn dynasty. Now, the Kryn dynasty is a very interesting subject because that's the newest form of the drow that have come out from the Underdark. Well, excuse me, it's probably not called the Underdark here, but from under that they have relinquished their faith in Roloth, and they follow the new deity, which is, or the new religion here, it's Luxon, which they believe in a. Now, don't get me wrong. What's the name of what's the name of the dice? The quadrahedron or the
Decahedron.
Decahedron. They worship the Decahedron divine light. Now, the military that's in here is the Orion Watch. The Orion Watch is the soldiers of the Kryn dynasty. This dynasty also has political liaison here. Very, very few influences that Jihao has from the Kryn dynasty other than the soldiers' presence themselves. Most everything here is of the two elders of the town. But as your characters known, how many of you are from here? Is there anybody that is from here?
I'm from Jigao.
Okay.
I'm from Urzen. That's where I grew up.
Mm-hmm.
So in this kingdom.
Okay, so
Urzen
Urzen's not that far away. So you guys probably had ventured to Jihao for this festival that is happening here in Jihao. And once a year, they house a festival of merit where you can win gold and also fame, valor, as well as, well, above anything, it's gold. They do have amazing tournaments that show Paras, and it's a great hub to find adventuring parties here within the city limits. Now, Jihao, like I said, is a very nomadic town that came together. So one interesting fact about Jihao is that you're not going to find the normal beast of burdens that you would normally find in a town. This is very interesting in the fact of, let me switch it over to this map here. We'll get started in here in just a second. Do you guys have numbers on your map, or is it just me?
Just you.
Just me. Okay. Would you guys like numbers? They really don't signify very much.
Yeah, that would be best so we can figure out where places of interest are.
Yeah, probably very silly.
I think numbers would be nice.
Okay, stand by. Does it have numbers now?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, cool beans. We'll that'll be able to help me show you guys where stuff are at. If you look around J1, you'll see a giant tortoise. This is the main. There's still, now don't get me wrong, there are still some horses and cattle, but most of the cattle, bovine creatures that we know of sheep, goats, and whatnot, are not necessarily being used as like cropping or anything else. They're mainly hanging from meat hooks and, prepared for food. Even horses. The only horses that you would probably see around this town is in around J4 and J9, where the military of the Orion Watch would be. They're the only ones that are going to be using horseback or anything that you've seen so far. Everyone else is just either eating them or you don't see that type of stuff. The only thing that you see are these giant tortoises. These are called... Sorry, one second. Somebody messaged me. Oh, I hate this sometimes. Okay, so these giant tortoises, they usually house entire houses on the back of them. These are gargantuan creatures. You can tell by the map of the cropped outline of them slowly moving through the town. As you see, you would be sitting in the middle of the town. You would see just a skyscraper kind of moving a little bit, slowly stop a little bit and move again. I have a great image for you guys. So stand by. How do I do the image thing? In this?
Good question.
In this,
VTT, I don't know VTT.
did it display? Display VTTV. Does that display?
Yet.
There it is. That's a good
Okay,
image.
yes, now we have it.
All right. So these things are massive, massive creatures. And they usually have some interesting names. And goblins are usually the ones that house these things. These could be settlements. These could be entire families of goblins. These could be orcs. They use these as taverns. Like I said, they're gargantuan. And they're very majestic creatures as well, and sentient.
Very cool.
Yeah, very cool indeed. All right. Are you guys...
I kind of want to steal one.
use one as a mount, right?
Yeah.
Main mode of travel is your 2 legs here in this town. Very interesting, as they do not have really the normal beast of burdens here. All right. If we're ready to go, I can start us off with the adventure, unless you guys have some more questions or setting placements or characters meeting back and forth. Maybe a little bit of backstory on how you guys came to be or are.
Well, we don't know who PB is.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, beautiful.
Sorry I missed all of this stuff before. What do you guys want to know?
Introduce yourself to us.
I am Misery Kashtai. You guys can call me Misery for short. I am a Kalishtar barbarian. And I am trying to fight to stop basically a great reddening curse that's going to happen or befall the land, and that is my main goal. Yeah. What else do you want to know?
I mean, how do you... So, we'll catch you up to speed. Me, myself, and Permeating, whose character's name I can't remember on top of my head. What's your character's name, Permeating?
Abram. And Dusk is, you don't need to say Permeating, like, unless you're doing just say Dusk, because it's easier.
Dusk, okay. What's your character's name?
Abram.
Abram. So, Abram, my character, Amareth, met in Urzazo, whatever the town's name is. We met there because I stole some gold from him, in which some gold was stolen from me, and me and him got together and beat the shit out of the guy who stole gold from us. And you know what? Enemy of my enemy is our friend, so we decided to be friends. And I don't know how Tenshi knows us, and I don't know how we know you.
So I grew up here in Jigao. I was abandoned basically because I was born under a bad omen and would bring apart basically bad stuff from to my group if I stayed with them. So they abandoned me here in Jigao, and this is where I grew up. And I am looking, or I know you guys because once you guys got here, I guess, I had this vision, and you guys seem to be the people that I can work with. Like, I just get this feeling that you guys are the ones that are going to be able to help me with my mission to stop this bad event from happening. My premonition. Good word.
Awesome. Awesome.
I'm here to do a performance, most likely.
I'm here to steal gold.
All right.
See, myself and Dusk's character, whose name I already forgot because I'm like abhorrently bad with names.
It's okay. Abrom.
Just think Abraham Lincoln.
Abram. Yeah, there we go. Abraham. My Amma and Abra are probably joined into a little criminal duo in which he performs to distract the crowd, and I just walk through the crowd, pickpocket them, and run their pockets, you know? And then we share the gold after and carry on with the next day.
Cool.
I like it.
I like it even more. It's very good character development between the two already. So either way, you have gathered yourselves today for the Festival of Merit that happens within Jihao. You have all been excited to come together to test your battles or your strengths of feet, your wits, or even your paralysis of trying to figure out who you are and what your purpose is. You've entered the Jumble. It's a very large district, tangled roads, and a single-story buildings in the town of Jihao. Throngs of people of mostly orcs and goblins move through these streets, laughing, singing, running, and sightseeing. All are enthralled by a raccoonus sights that sounds of the Festival of Merit around you. You hear snippets of conversations as people pass by. A goblin mother tells her children not to go near the baby horizon-back tortoises. A drow guard in shining insectoid armor complains to his partner that his gauntlet was crushed by a hulking orc while arm wrestling. A pair of young orcs in swim gear run right past you guys, hollering as they rush towards the banks of the Ivanval River. Fallen River. All around you, colorful signs and banners point towards festival booths, surrounded by cheering people. On the streets alone, you can see a meat pie eating contest near the shop, mounted on the back of a massive tortoise. On the other side of the road, you see a banner embroidered with the words, "Riddles and Rhymes, Unbeatable Riddles." The banner also points towards a 3-story temple in the center of the Jumble. The town is yours to explore. Where would you like to go? You all are around J1.
Oh, good day.
And for all due purposes, for the party's token, I'm going to use Abram's token. It's not putting on the map. There it is.
Here's a funny little question.
Yep.
Who's our leader?
That's an even better question. Who is your leader?
I'll be the leader. I'm the rogue. I'm the dashing kind of rogue, you know. I was going to do a French accent for him, but then I realized the joke within he's a drow, so he comes from the land down under, was a better version for the Australian accent, so he's a instead of being an elegant man, he's a very brash and crude man. Tenchi, what are you playing again?
In what capacity? Like, what do you mean?
Who are you playing?
Bryn. Bryn Hilder, for full name. It's essentially a Goliath.
Yeah, what class are you?
Oh, class fighter.
Mm. See, we got a warlock, barbarian, a rogue, and a fighter.
Yep.
Which one of us is going to be the most suited for leading? Who has the highest charisma?
Abram probably. He has an 18 charisma.
Any of you guys have anything that beats an 18? No.
No.
Also, it doesn't
All
matter.
in favor? Yeah, it doesn't. But the leader of the party is the face of the party, and the face of the party got to be really charismatic. You know what I mean? They got to be able to dance with words and shit.
Whatever it is, I just want to find out what, basically the meaning behind my premonition, like, because I know, there's like this red kind of like evil, and I'm just trying to figure out where it's coming from. So as long as we figure that out along the way.
I think Abram is going to try to find where the music contest is, because his main concern at the moment is like showing off his skills. Like, I know.
No, that's Scottish. I'm so bad. You want Scottish accent?
Yes.
Give me. Hold on.
So if you guys want to perform or go do things, cool. I'm all for it. And go show your strength, because it just makes me like you more.
There's many areas that you can have trials to test your strength. There's also team challenges here. Is there anything specific, or I can start giving examples of areas? Like close to you right now, you do see, I put a picture of the atmosphere of two goblin kids running through the towns holding meat pies. But at the same time, go to this one. Right next to you, the giant, massive horizon tortoise stands in the alleyway. You can see a meat pie eating contest. Down the road, you also notice there are other booths. One of them being, as I explained earlier, a unbeatable riddles. Even further down towards the docks to the south is where the goblins that you saw were going towards in swim gear. Could only, who knows, would imagine. There is a maze of sorts, an adventure. You see signs that show off, activities for mazes, as well as something to do with, overheard the goblin mother talking about the horizon tortoise babies. That's also an event as well. And to the north is the team challenge, where you see groups of other participants going out to the fields to challenge or test their skills.
I've never been in a rice paddy before. That might be fun. I wish there was somewhere to play the pan flute, though. I mean, I might talk to the festival organizers and see if next year they can put something in. I kind of turn back around and I'm like, plus we can't really, and I lower my voice to more of a whisper, we can't really pull off anything unless I'm performing, so I don't know what you think we're gonna do.
Yeah, mate, you make a pretty good point, but Hey, if you're well, it doesn't matter if you're performing. Other people are performing. That makes a good opportunity. Oh, it's coming up. Fuck it. I'll just roll Irish, because that's the one I'm best at. Yeah, mate. I mean, you know, if we head on down there, there's going to be a lot of people watching, not paying attention to their pockets. And if they're not paying attention to their pockets, a little wee bit of finger can slip on in, pick something up.
He kind of smirks a little bit, and he's like, "That would be useful. Well, let's do that then."
Yeah, that would be a really good thing to do. We can probably stop at a meat pie eating contest and see if we can do some meat pie eating, free food.
I don't think I'm going to be winning that contest, but you're more than welcome to try.
What I'm saying, not trying to win the contest, it's just free fucking food. I mean, if you stick your little fucking fingers in there, spitting it once or twice, they won't fucking take the pie back. It's your pie. It's free fucking food. That's all I'm saying.
He kind of grimaces a little bit and is like, if there's one thing that I think you and I still need to discuss, it's refinement. But regardless, let's go and see what's going on.
Yeah.
Are you coming? He'll turn back towards the Kalishtar.
Yeah, I kind of follow a few paces behind you guys.
Ren's been there with you guys, but somewhat distracted. It's probably pretty noticeable that each time goblins come anywhere near her, she almost looks agitated, as if she wants to fight immediately, or even
52% of the population of this town is goblins.
I know.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Sorry.
I know. I'm just saying. So each and every time that a goblin comes near her, she looks agitated at this.
Oh man.
She interjects briefly into the conversation you guys were having, only as to say, if we're going to do the meat pie contest, I'm winning the contest. We're not going there for free food. It becomes a competition. And if we're going to do it, I'm going to win it.
That's all.
And then she just looks back to the goblins incredibly angrily.
That's all on you, lad. No, I'm lass. I ain't gonna stop you, but keep in mind that if we go there, I ain't gonna compete against you. I'm just only there for the free food.
Well,
Anyway.
afterwards, maybe we should go to the athletic contest. There might be some people who are interesting there.
What does that mean?
Nothing against you. It's just I'm not going to.
I'm just fucking with you, lad. Oh, lad, I'm just fucking with you.
He chuckles a little bit and is like, "Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're still not used to my sense of humor. I get it. Yeah, let's make our way to that singing dance contest. Plenty of pockets to pick. Plenty of gold to be ours.
As you
Maybe
guys
we can actually get a nice tavern.
As you guys come up to this giant horizon tortoise, you'll see that there's a tavern on the back of this tortoise. And out in front of the stalls, there's a couple of ovens, and you also notice there's an orc that's moving from counter to counter, deftly slicing a variety of cooked meat and spices, and then folding them into pie crust as she places them into the ovens behind her. Above the tavern, you see a big sign that says the Unbroken Tusk. The savory scents of meat, pastries, and spices fill the air around you. This 3-story building, again, is mounted on top of a gigantic tortoise. A cooking stand and a festival stage along the table are set up at the tortoise's feet. Where an orc that stands over that massive oven, she bustles from one oven of the stage and back and placing the delicious-looking handmade pies at each of the seats and stacking more of them into a cooling rack nearby. People are already gathered on stage, including a scrawny-looking young man with a mop of a brown of haircut and a scuffy beard. As you approach, the orc calls out in a melodic baritone, excuse me.
Baritone.
Come sample the best meat pies of this side of the waste. I'll sell them for the meals up front, but if you're willing to to take part in our pie eating contest down on the floor, you will all be I cannot speak for the life of me. You will all be granted, the winner will be granted an orc-sized trophy. And she hangs a medallion that shines and sways a little bit as it hangs from her hand. This medallion, of course, looks like the shape of a meat pie.
Is it distinguishable what type of meats are in these meat pies?
You have no idea.
Love to eat horse. I fucking love horse.
Here in Jigao, you never know what kind of food is around. I mean, it's filled with like a plethora of different animals and, you know, humanoid creatures. And they eat a variety of everything, so...
There are 2 seats that are left open on the table. The other 3 are filled by a cocky male drow, flexing his muscles and pointing at people that are gathering in the crowd and winking. A female halfling that's sitting very still with a smirk on her face, and that young male human that is scrawny that's scanning the crowd as if he's looking for someone.
Abram's attention immediately shoots over to the muscular male drow as he like stares, not even hiding it. He's kind of like, yes, and just stares, kind of dumbstruck as he's like, what were we doing? Kind of like back to the rest of everyone.
Hey, dreamy eyes.
Yes.
Pay attention to your fucking pocket.
Did you... please don't take my stuff.
I'm not taking your stuff. You're my friend.
Fair
Other
enough.
people might. I can't say the same for other people in this town. Something like that, and whoop! All your gold is gold.
Which 2 of you would like to enter the contest? We have Bryn, who said that she would like to win the contest, so I'm going to assume you're wanting to go up there?
I think Abram wants to go because he wants to compete with the other attractive male that's up there, right? You know?
I could never eat that much in one sitting. It's unbecoming for somebody of my stature, but I'm just here to look, browse, as it were.
Window
Yeah,
shopping.
Bryn will participate. If there's any context clues to find out what meat's in there, though, that'd be interesting. I don't want to just outright ask, but Bryn goes and takes a seat.
I think Amareth will go and take a seat just because now he sees another drow. Like, full drow at that because he's a half drow. Now he must compete. Because fucking full drows, half drow.
So you're gonna take up the seat next to the drow?
Yeah, I'm gonna sit right next to the drow. I'm gonna eat right in his fucking face.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So to your right, you have the halfling. So it goes drow, then you, then the halfling, then it's the human, and then it's Bryn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, Bryn, the human next to you, just wishes you good luck before you start. The halfling's not saying anything to you whatsoever, and the drow that's flexing the crowd kind of like, you don't think he's like, backing up to you like as he's flexing, but he's like kind of like, yeah, look at me, and like kind of like hiding you from the crowd as he's flexing, just a little bit too much, like showing off, right? The crowd is. Go ahead.
I'm going to very sneakily pull his chair away, so whenever he sits down, he falls on his ass.
Absolutely. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh, fuck yeah. Will a 16 work?
All right. So as he's coming in, let's see. Let me just roll this real quick. Oh, he's got a 0. Nice.
Oh, nice.
I don't like to always like, yell at stuff. So I probably won't tell you guys the worst things. Oh yeah, yeah. He has no idea. So as he's coming down to sit back, the crowd gets like everyone starts shushing up because the orc starts coming on. Agatha Silverspoon is her name. Is the name of the orc. As Agatha comes up onto the stage, is about to prepare. She lays 5 pies in front of you, and the drow tries to come and sit down in his seat, but it apparently just somehow scoots back just a little bit, and the stool gives way to the weight as he brushes off. Just almost gets on there, but he brushes off one cheek and he falls. As the crowd laughs in enjoyment, as kind of giggles. Some of the girls in the crowd that are mostly probably goblins and hobgoblins kind of snicker and giggle. But as Agatha gestures towards the raised platform of the meat pies, she begins to give a elaborate speech of the contest. Each person will be awarded 1 meat pie, and they must finish the pie completely and continue on to the next round. Whomever cannot stomach the full amount of the pie will be eliminated. Whoever stands last, or if the last 2 opponents are the only ones left, or everybody fails the last one, it'll be a tie. So good luck, she says onto it. In front of you sits a massive pie, about as you can see, the size of the child. It smells delicious. By all means, it's made of some mysterious meat that you don't know yet. So without further ado, you can dig in, and to do so, it's a go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw. Everybody that's eating right now, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Will 18 plus 4, 22 work?
Oh, I can see it.
Ah.
All right, you guys. You can eat. You usually munch down this pie. It's really good. Surprisingly, it's very sweet. It's also delicious, savory. But as you stomach it, all of a sudden, as you feel that you're done with the pie, you can feel something inside of your stomach, like just move, just a little bit. It's you almost don't notice at first, but something definitely moves inside your stomach and kind of twirls a little bit. And after all the contestants have eaten their first pie, you're not poisoned or anything by that. The second batch of pies have been pushed in front of you, and the contest is a race to finish. It's not a race. It's an endurance. So you can take as long as you want eating the pie.
Well, fuck that. I'm gonna go as fast as humanly possible, as drow-ishly as possible.
All right. Well, the second pie is in front of you guys. Go ahead and give me another Constitution saving throw to eat this pie.
That one.
How
Okay.
are the
That one doesn't mean
contestants holding up so far? Like the human beside me that wished
Every-
good luck. How is he holding up?
everybody is holding up on that first pie pretty good. Everybody's doing great. All right, the second pie, after eating it, it looks like how do you say your name again?
Amareth?
Amareth. It looks like Amareth can't stomach it at all. He's the first to stand up. As you turn,
Can I
Go ahead.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah,
if
absolutely.
I am going to puke, I'm going to puke onto the drow.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
Alright.
I guess I not 20'd.
Damn.
I need you to make me an additional Constitution saving throw.
Oh, please let me fail. 16 plus 4, dirty 20.
I can see it. All right. You do vomit, but you're not poisoned. And you feel very queasy though. But when you do vomit, not only do you vomit onto this regurgitate the first meat pie, but there is a small slug the size of about a foot comes out that seemed to have materialized inside of your stomach that was squirming around. Now, anyone else that has stomach the second pie, you now feel double the amount of wiggles inside of your stomach.
Abram screams like a girl at that. He literally is like, I mean, at first his first temptation is like to put his hand over his face and seeing Amarath puke on like this guy that he thinks is attractive, but his second is like he literally just screams at
So,
this slug.
The crowd has been cheering this entire time, saying surprise, surprise, surprise. And when the slug comes out of his mouth, all the goblin kids start chasing after it as it's trying to wiggle away surprisingly fast for a slug and trying to catch it and smash it. It seems to be a norm for these kids to have some sort of game with this fashion of despair. You have been eliminated, unfortunately, but you did puke on the drow. Let's see if he passes his test.
See if he vomits.
Ooh, he doesn't. Another slug has emerged from the bowels of these people. Not the bowel, well, their stomachs, right? And, he has also been eliminated. So now the other contestants, the halfling turns to the other two and says, I don't know about this one, but she continues on. Let's see how well she does as well as the human.
It's like a chain reaction of vomit.
Oh man. Well, the female halfling has gone and chucked it up as well. And and another slug has produced. The crowd goes wild with excitement, but the human still is doing pretty good. He's stomach. He's just like, I guess it's me and you.
At this point, Abram has turned away from the crowd and has covered his mouth with the back of his hand because he can't.
It smells
look at it
great
anymore.
over here. Oh. All right. So the third. Go ahead.
Sorry. I assume because that roll, Bryn didn't have too much trouble with the pie. Before the third pie has come out, she takes notice of how well the human's doing, especially for being a lanky, small human male that's probably like, I don't know, half her size roughly by this point. And she just kind of looks over and kind of, not admiration, but respect to a certain capacity, and kind of acknowledges how well he's holding up and asks him how much this win would mean to him, considering how, he's seen what's coming out and yet he still is willing to continue on.
A prize is a prize. I accepted this challenge, he says. I'm going to finish it to the end. And, hey, if you'll sit with me, I hope, let's do the best we can. But if one of those slugs starts coming, I don't know how long I'll last.
All right, respect.
Good
competition is good competition.
Yeah. May the best humanoid win.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
All right. So third pie's coming up. Let's get those rolls. All right. The human rolls. I don't know. Are these, can you guys see these? Do you want to see these rolls? That's the real question.
Those are DM rolls. We don't want to see them.
Okay. You don't want to see them? Okay. Well,
I
don't mind either way.
he passes his. He scarfs the pie down and he gets it in. And you can tell he's not feeling too great. It's getting a little harder for him.
All right. Another con saving throw. Ooh, there's the fail.
Oh, hold on. No. You get it right on. You're good. It was
Shit.
it was
Question.
DC
Got
10.
care of your chinny chin chin.
Can Abram see if he needs a Constitution saving throw? Because he's feeling pretty sick at this moment.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
He's seeing all these people throw up, and now he's about to do it too.
Yeah, he just manages to keep it down.
Actually, the DC is 15.
Oh God.
You are poisoned for 1 hour because you feel very queasy. Whatever you ate for breakfast it's gone. You have an empty stomach.
Yeah, he leans over into a trash
Like
can.
the crowd is like normal to this. They're like, yeah, they're like, these guys aren't.
How distracted is the crowd?
Absolutely, but like,
Oh,
you're probably like
Nice.
still dry heaving right now.
I probably am, but as I'm gonna start walking away while drive heaving, and if I walk into anybody, I'm gonna let my sticky fingers do the work.
Okay, you can try.
Yeah, sure.
I'll give it to you. You're not poisoned or anything. You have
Step of the hand.
sleight of hand.
22.
All right, you get a coin purse on your way out. It's got 15 silver pieces in it.
Oh, fantastic! 15 more silver in my pocket.
All right.
Are they giving us any drink, by the way?
No, you're just gutting this shit.
I need some salt.
You're gutting these meat
Some
pies.
salt.
All right, so continue on. We're on what, pie 4 right now? Yeah, we're on pie 4. All right, so the it's increasingly getting harder. So let's go ahead. Let's see what we get here. Rolling my dice. You go ahead and roll yours. Ooh. All right, so let's see what you get to. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You do see those rolls?
No,
Okay.
I'm saying nice to
It's okay.
Brins.
It's okay if you see my rolls. I don't hide anything.
No, I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
we don't see
watching
yours.
stream version of it. So
Oh yeah, that's fine. The channel should love to see it, but you guys don't have to. All right, so yeah, so this human guy like scarfs down the pie. He's got a smile on his face, and then you also notice after you've done, engorge this pie, very easily. You're like, you know what? The Wiggles don't, mind me much. The orc kind of laughs a little bit. They're like, the one that's making the pies is like, yeah, you might have fun now. Just wait until they come out the other end wiggling. And and that's what triggers him the most. And he tries to stop from throwing up. Let me give a save real quick on him. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if he's poisoned. Oh, I rolled really low. Okay. So he stops, he covers his mouth with both his hands to try to stop it, and he still throws up, but the slug comes out of his nose and just skips across the table a little bit, and he has been disqualified. As that was the first slug, the other ones come out, of course, all over the place and make some plopping noises as it hits the table, and he's been disqualified. You have become the champion, Bryn, as the female orc comes over to you with this big prize of a amulet that looks like a meat pie. And let me go ahead and grab you what this is. You go to your character sheet for me.
Okay.
I want you to look up this item called the Medal of the Meat Pie. There you go.
Medal of the meat pie.
Yep. It is a wondrous item. It is magical. You gain 2d4 plus 2 temporary hit points whenever you use an action to press this medal to your mouth. Once this property has been used, though, it can't be used again until this medal becomes just a non-magical item. While this is a magical item, metal is slightly warm to its touch, as if it was freshly baked from an oven, and smells faintly of this baked pie crust, with a slug engraved on one of the pies.
Bryn takes the medal and looks at it and thinks about it for a moment and feels the wigglies.
Yeah, the
Looks
wigglies.
over at the human. I'm assuming by this point the human has had all of his wigglies come out.
Oh yeah.
And she takes a step over, puts her hand down to try to lift him up from either his seat or his fallen position if he fell from all his wigglies coming out, to kind of give him a pat on the back and commendation for how far he went and how well he did, especially for his size.
Well, he's very friendly towards you as he's still trying to reeling as he goes through this. He does invite you, though, and any of your patrons, to join in the festival at night, the ending festival. As you learn from him, there is still the big main event, and he's going to be partaking into this event, and he introduces himself as Irvin, and he just simply just says Irvin, and says, I think it would be great to challenge you once again, maybe if not of a contest of the stomach, but of maybe more of valor and maybe combat. Who knows? We don't know what the trials will be this year, but hopefully you'll come see me and my adventuring party there. And he bids you farewell. As he's trying to clean himself up.
Fred nods in approval and gives a simple "we'll see you later then" in a respectful fashion. And
good.
Looks for salt and or mead in any capacity because the Wigglies won't stop.
Absolutely. So you've basically not only won the medal, but the tavern patron, the Agatha Silverspoon, has granted you and your allies free night at the Broken Tusk for being the champions of her event, and as many meat pies as you want for the rest of the day.
No more meat pies.
Meat pies. I can go for one again.
All right.
Please, for the love of the Luxon, do not. That was absolutely. He just coughs and is like, that was so wretched.
You guys like that?
This would be something that I would be used to growing up in the area, right?
Yeah, you would know. Like, you've kept this pretty much a secret from the rest of your party, what was in those pies.
Awesome.
Oh, you fucking asshole.
You guys don't know that she knew, right? She's just
No.
kind of smirking a little bit like, I'm not competing in this contest. All right, which way you guys want to go? There's contests to the north, south, and west.
Well, now that we all got that over with, hey, Agatha. Why did I say fucking Agatha? Am I, like, dumb? Hey, Abram.
Yes.
Hey, do you want to go towards that singing contest now?
Now, hold on. Let me just rephrase. There's not a singing contest. I don't know where that came from. I think you guys made that up.
Oh, okay.
There's not a singing contest, but I can go over the other contests if you want again.
Yeah, what other contests are there?
So there's one that's a maze, right? That you saw signs for. It's to the south. There's a skill of wits or wisdom on the maze. There's a riddles section as well. There's a stand with a old goblin that's got a bunch of different riddles in front of him, or challenges, puzzles. There is also, it looks like there's a swimming contest on the pier. There also is the Horizon Back baby tortoises. There's an event over there with them. To the north, there's the rice fields where you see people, where you probably have heard a lot of roaring and whatnot as people were competing in that one. That's a team challenge as well.
I say we go to the rice fields.
Nay, I'm thinking of riddles, and then we go to the swimming contest. Take our hand in swimming. In fact, one of you were raised here. How clean's the water?
Very.
The water is very clean. You can see the fish nibble at your toes.
Yeah.
That's very concerning. I want to believe you. I really do. I don't believe you until I see it for myself. But yeah, I mean, let's head towards the riddles. I like myself a good little riddle. Get me brain working. Because I know the rice fields is a little teamy thing. But I'll be honest, if we don't get our brains working first and our little stretch out doing the swimming, we're going to suck at being a team.
There also is the arm wrestling as well. Because you remember there was one of the guards complaining that his gauntlet got crushed by a massive work.
I want to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, we can head off.
Why don't you guys roll me a D4? Well, how many? There's 3 of you, right? 4 of you. Sorry. Why don't you guys roll me a D4 and then one of you guys choose? We'll just go down the character tree right here. So Abram, Bryn is 2, Misery is 3, and Amareth is 4. Somebody roll me a d4. Abram, roll me a d4.
I already rolled a d4.
Oh, you 4? Okay,
Yeah,
so
we both for 4.
Yeah, we both rolled 4.
okay, well you get to choose then. You're number 4. The rogue.
Very well. Very well. Let's head to the riddles. Now afterwards we can hit the swimming contest, and I know you like dudes and all, Abram, lads and all. I'm pretty. I can guarantee there's some quite good looking lads over there, if I say so myself. He flexes a little.
You have
He
no idea.
elbows- He elbows Amareth in like the side and is like, "Don't be so crass. I don't want other people
Ow.
here."
Cross, you're the one that was oogling at that drow earlier. Ain't my fault.
Ogling is what people without class do. I was merely.
Ogling is what you were doing.
I love this. This is great.
Ogling was what you were doing.
He kind of does the backhand like blah 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 thing with his fingers.
Oh, blah blah me.
All right.
Blah blah you.
So, a elderly goblin in blue robes presides over a set of 3 tables. One of the tables holds a wooden box. The second displays a glittering star map of Exandria's sky, and the third rests a row of colored bottles. A banner hanging over the setup says, "Test your wit with me against these riddles 3." Can't even talk. A elder goblin priest is the one hosting this event. His name is Elder Kublo Kraz. Panther, Misery, you know this as your city's one of your city's 2 elders, as there's an elder goblin and there's an elder orc that run this village, and he probably greets you as, oh well, he greets you probably by name.
Greetings.
Each attempt to answer one of these riddles will cost you 2 silver pieces, and answering
I have plenty of silver pieces.
and answering at least 2 of these riddles correctly is enough to win the contest. But gather all 3 and you gain a special prize.
Well, what do you say, lads and lasses? We take it on. I picked myself up here a nice little dime bag full of silver, about 15 pounds.
Bryn just gets done downing this massive pint of ale that's been filled with the half bottle of salt by this point. Lets out a big belch that seems to come with one of the slugs just kind of popping out, and she just looks at it with bewilderment for a moment, wipes her mouth, and looks over and says, "You were definitely ogling, and I don't want to participate in any riddles."
I would love to participate in some riddles, but you know what else would be excellent is if I didn't feel sick to my stomach. He kind of says, pouting a bit as picking up on him.
Stick
Bryn
to your
steps
stomach.
on the slug and then just
You got about 30 minutes left on your.
I know.
Let's see. She is all she
After
says.
this event, you won't be poisoned anymore.
I know.
All right, well, let's do some riddles. If you don't want to participate, no participate.
All right.
But
So
the riddle.
there is a drow here that just stepped away from the booth that did win, but he didn't win all 3, and he's walking towards to the pier. And lack of better terms, I'm going to share a picture of him. Hold on. Stand by. I'm gonna put it in chat.
You're gonna all go at him too, ain't you? We'll go on.
I would too.
Oh, he looks noble.
All right, so lack of better words, the best way to describe this person is beautiful, ethereal, deadly and shadowy at the same time. All accurately describe this drow in his early, you would probably say, since you are a drow, in his early 200th year. Something about the way of him just being elegant as he carries himself just shows him above and beyond the normal hubbub of the crowd here as he gingerly whisks himself away towards the piers and
Yeah, fuck that
with
way
his prize. All right,
And what prize? What prize does he get?
he got a medal,
Oh,
another
Interesting.
medal of merit. Each one of these contests awards a medal of merit with special skills and abilities. Each one different.
very interesting.
Okay, so let me get back to where I was at.
Amarth, you should know me better than that. He's not even my type. I kind of roll my eyes a little bit, and I'm like,
Not your type. What was up with the last one then? He was a drow. What's wrong with this one?
It's also covered in puke.
uh,
Yeah, I also puked on that last one.
I point at like the biceps area, and I'm like, yeah, there's a difference. Just
Ah, there's a difference. Okay, lad. Yeah, there's a difference. Okay. Fine. I see the way it is. I see how it is.
Well, he may be more happy at the swimming competition.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He might be actually
I'll
way more happy at the
definitely be
swimming
more.
competition.
I'll definitely be more happy at the swimming competition. He
Yeah,
kinda
I'm more his type
smirked.
than this one.
Okay, so on the first table is a box riddle. On the table is a locked wooden box with 4 metal keys with a placard besides the box. It is written in the following riddle in common. Who here, first off, is participating? It's 5 silver pieces or 2 silver pieces.
Abram
Yeah.
would participate in this one because he has a good intelligence.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so it's just
Amareth and Abram.
Armoreth and Abram. Okay. So, you guys can't help each other. Like, you can't give, in Black Veterans, you can't aid each other if you were going to do some checks. Because there are some
Okay.
checks that you can do. And I'm going to read off what this says on the card, okay? There's a little placard that's in front of it that has a box. And in front of that box, there's 4 metal keys on that box. This is the riddle. Bronze, copper, silver, gold. Ancient ones from tales of old. Match the key to the box lock. A mistaken choice begets a shock. And I will post this in chat so you can see for yourselves.
Okay. What color's the fucking box?
Give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
You guys are at J7, right?
Correct.
Bren looks over to Misery in the meantime. Is like, hey, can you help me get this slug off my shoe? She says, lifting up as all the guts are at the bottom of her shoe because she stepped on it.
Did that
I
not?
just kind of like kick it off and then like do a little chase around and smash it underneath my foot.
No, like she's like squished it under her foot. That's why she's asking.
Hey, my chat's not working.
Oh. Yeah, sure.
There it is.
Yeah, but when I copy
I
and
see it.
paste it, it's not going in.
Just say it. I'll type it.
I got it. I think I got it now. Wow.
Like
Okay.
point you to the nearest grass patch so that you can wipe your shoe.
It's going to be in Discord.
Okay. Bronze, copper, silver, and gold. Ancient ones from tales of old. Match the key to the box lock. Box is locked. A mistaken choice begets a shock. Okay, that's not too hard.
Jumanji. I win.
Yeah, right?
What color is the box?
Wait.
Let's see here. I need an intelligence check.
Okay. 8, 10.
Abram, You notice that the shape of the dragon's lock itself on the box is of an aquatic decoration and indicates of a bronze dragon.
Okay, so then I use the bronze key.
Congratulations, you unlocked the lock. Some of these riddles suck because you can just do a check and it like almost tells you the answer.
I was like, that's not really a riddle, but okay.
Well, bronze, yeah, I know, right? You just have to match the lock to the key. So bronze lock to a bronze key. That was the riddle. And if you you chose the wrong one, it would shock the shit out of you. Okay.
Is the lock colored bronze?
No, it's blue. It's aquatic. It's got seashells and whatnot. So bronze would not inherently lock with it, but because when it's talking about, you recognize that the metallic hues of the keys in the first two lines of the riddle indicate that the types of metallic dragons, bronze, copper, gold, and silver, and a bronze dragon is the only one that's aquatic.
Okay.
Thank God I didn't participate in this. I knew his things were hard.
I want to do a little bit of a cheaty cheat. I want to sneakily pick the lock.
You won't be able to. They're like watching. There's a large crowd. You can't pick that lock. Only the keys do. If you do, you can try. Go ahead.
If I can't, I can't.
You'll just get shocked.
Yeah.
Well,
how do I go about it? By picking the bronze key without picking the bronze key.
Well, I mean, you saw your teammate do it, so.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll do what he did.
you solve. You just do what he's did.
Yeah,
all right.
I just do what he did.
Yeah, these don't really make sense if you have someone watching you do it. So, I think I should have made this where it's like you go into a curtain room so other people can't see you. Let's do that. You can't see what he does.
Ooh.
So I walk in this little curtain room. I see a bunch of locks.
What you would know is that you recognize the metallic hues as dragons of the keys. So, but your intelligence check does not tell you that you would know.
Tell me the answer.
Yeah,
okay.
that 13.
Can I check the key to see which one was used recently?
You could
he had vomit on his hand.
Make me a investigation check.
Yeah, sure. 15.
Yeah, you can see like the key that he placed back is not in the same position as the other 4 or the other 3.
Yeah, I'll use the key then.
Okay. So yeah, okay, you passed this test. All right, for the second one, if you're ready, Abram.
I'm ready.
If you're going first. There's a star map resting on the table that depicts the a card as well. And there's a riddle on the card. It looks like Exandria's night sky. The checks for this one is either history or religion, as well as perception. Once I tell you this riddle.
Okay.
2 birds sit in a speckled field, one silver and calm, one scarlet with woe. Nigh all year the red one yields to the silver's illusions mischief and shitterling's glow. I'll send this to you in Discord as well.
That one I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, so you can go ahead and roll me a intelligence check, history or religion. Or you can also give me a perception check. I mean, you can do either one. Okay, which one was that one? That was for what? History?
That was history.
It's not recalling anything on the history, but you can make a perception check.
Yeah.
Oh, a dirty 20.
Okay, so you do notice, like, you've seen star maps, but you're not really good with constellations, or at least the depicting on this one. But you do notice that the only one object on the star map is actually red, and it's Iridius, your moon, one of the 2 moons.
I tap on the Iridius. Is that
Mhm.
what you need to do? I assume that's what I need to do.
Well, you have to depict. That's only half the answer, he says.
Okay.
Now, make me a just. Does your character know anything about astronomy? Like, it's common knowledge to know what the name of the moons are, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I would say so.
So he says, well, Iridius is only half the answer. Do you, as personally, out of character, do you know the name of the other moon?
Absolutely not.
Okay, it's Catha. Yes. It's Catha. So the answer would be Catha and Iridius.
Catha and Iridius.
All right. He passes you on. He gives you a thumbs up to the 3rd booth. All right.
I'm still like wobbling because I still feel ill.
Yeah.
So for Amareth, 5 intelligence check, so I'm not that smart.
Nope.
6 perception.
No, you don't even notice it.
I got the 20 on the religion though.
Well, okay, so you could have used religion or history. So if you got a 20 on the religion, you do know you recall the stories reading of Exandria's moons, recognizing the second line is referring to superstitions surrounding Iridius, and the last line referring to the divine portfolio of the Shinine in the Moon Weaver, which is the goddess that created Kathleen's moon.
Yeah, that's the answer to the riddle.
Yeah, Kathleen. Okay, you passed this one.
Whatever.
You would be able to pass this one. All right, so we're going to the very last one. If you guys are ready.
Mm-hmm.
Riddles are always hard to do, especially when like playing in these things. But
I'm super proud of myself.
Well, Tyrant, a good wraparound for like riddles to players. I usually search up riddles for preschoolers, and that usually is pretty hard for D&D players.
Oh, nice. Well, I
mean,
they
look into they.
That's not what I meant by it.
So deep.
That's not what I meant by it. I meant like trying to make it where your characters.
If you read the guide to Wildemont, you would have known that right off the bat.
All right. So on this table, give me 1 second to post this image.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to post it in Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that's when you say nerd and then just kind of leave it.
Nerd!
All right. I photoshopped this image. Don't laugh. I made this one. All right. On the table, you see 7 small bottles filled with colored liquids. And the following riddle in common. Now, hey, to make this even more fair, Dusk, just DM me what your answer is. Okay? That'll make it even better. Okay. So, you get 2 chances on this to win. And if you win this one, you guys get the bonus prize. So inside the curtain is just you and the old goblin, Giggity. And you have the placard that says, 2 of us are brewed from blight and always sat upon purple's right. 3 are juice, 1 burns like flame, and no 2 colors taste the same. Even flask hold naught but pain, and a shade of sky will leave a stain. Though tasty are those at each inn, neither is the winner's friend. A puzzle for the keen and wise, drink the light to claim your prize. And there before you, if you look at that picture, which I will put on screen for everybody else to see, are your 7 bottles that are in front of you. Which bottle would you like to choose first? Or you can go the cheap round and like use your skills if you yourself don't want to try it.
Oh, I'm trying the fuck out of this. Hold on.
Well, I mean, let's see what he does first. You can use a... Oh, I'm sorry. You can't use any checks on this one. Yeah, there actually aren't any skill checks for this one. You have to just choose. You get 2 chances though.
Okay.
Well,
I narrowed it down to 3.
he's going first though. Abram's going first.
He can go first if he already has those answers.
Oh, okay.
No, I am far from it. I'm still decoding this. No 2 colors taste the same. Okay, so both purples taste different.
Oh, it's a straight intelligence check. If you want to like not try your own personal wits, you want to use your character's wits, you can give me an intelligence check. And there is a DC to it. And you get advantage or no, you don't get advantage. You just know that bottle's not the bottle. You can't choose the same bottle twice.
So I DM you if I think I have an answer.
Got it.
Yeah,
I got my answer.
DM me if with your answer, and I'll tell you what happens.
So there's 2 chances at this one?
That's right.
All right.
All right, we're gonna go with him first. Armoreth. Armoreth. We're gonna go with Armoreth first. So Armoreth, you take your bottle and you drink it down, and it is filled with juice. It's a
no.
Yes. This bottle is
all right.
not the winner. It's tasty, but it's not the winner. And
Okay, hold on.
he pulls out some other bottles and refills this one back up.
All right, hold on. So it's not that one or that one.
All right. Well, I'm going to move. We're just going to
Turn right.
cross section over to number. Okay. I see that one. All right. So you take that one. Let's see here. You drink this bottle and you start to glow with the light of a character. For the next 5 minutes, you emanate a silvery light with a range of 5 feet. And he says, "Congratulations, you have found the light."
Oh.
As you glow with radiance, he awards you 66 gold pieces and the medal of the merit of medal of wit. So go ahead and add medal of wit to your character sheet, as well as you've gotten your medal of wit. I just lost it again. You can press this medal to your template as an action. Doing so gives you an advantage on all intelligence checks and intelligence saving throws for 1 hour. But as soon as you use it, it becomes non-magical. So both of you have gotten one of those.
Hold on. I want to actually solve the puzzle. Hold on.
Go ahead. You have one more chance. You have one more chance to solve it.
This is my last chance. All right. So 2 of us are brewed from blight. I gotta share my screen for this one, right? I gotta show the math I'm going with here, right?
You can give me if you want to have it where your character figures out the answer. You can give me a skill check too.
No,
Intelligence.
that's cheap. That's cheap.
That's what the other ones were.
Actual riddle. All right, so 2 are brewed from blight, and always set the purples right. So there's the greens. Greens are bad. 3 are juice. 1 burns like flame. Okay, 3 are juice.
And you know,
and 1 burns like flame.
And you know the sky blue one you just drank was juice. It wasn't the winner. And the riddle, burns like flame. And that's the one that says a shade of sky will lead you a stain.
Shade of sky will leave me.
And that one's sky blue. Number 3 is sky blue.
Oh, fuck, you're right. No 2 colors are the same. No 2 colors. Okay, I already did 2. All right. Blue flight. Shade of sky will leave pain. So tasty or each at both ends. Neither is the winner's friend. A puzzle for the kingdom wise. Drink the light to claim your prize. So I'm gonna say 4.
All right, let's go with number 4. Let's see what you got. This bottle is filled with an overwhelmingly spicy pepper oil. A character who sips from this bottle must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take fire damage. What happened?
That's right. We killed the DM, guys. Congratulations. We won the game. Campaign's over.
What happened?
Everybody go home.
I think it like dropped you for a second or something.
Yeah, you got dropped.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
Yeah. Fuck. So which bottle was it?
You
5.
did number 4. You need to make
Yeah.
a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fantastic. 22.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. What bottle is the correct bottle?
Number 5.
5.
Fuck.
Yes. Good job, winner.
Abram, unsubtly, but with enough tact so that it doesn't look like he's doing it to the people he hasn't spent a lot of time with, sticks his tongue out at Amareth.
As he leaves with 66 gold. All right, where's the next part of the party would like to go? Let's let Tenchi choose.
Why me? Let's let the person who hasn't participated in anything choose.
Yeah. Oh,
I
wait,
vote
that's right.
this.
You did
I vote
participate.
that.
That's good. I like that one. Let's do that. Who hasn't participated? Panther. Where do you want to go? Where do you want to
Arm
go?
wrestling.
Arm wrestling? All right, let's head there. Let's see which.
Go wrestle me some arms.
What table is that one?
It's a table.
At least there will be something nice to look at.
Oh, you mean something to ogle at?
Again, like he playfully ribs you a little bit again.
And he just jingles the gold.
Yeah. Whatever you say, smart man.
You know, I could have been a prince. Although
Maybe.
I suppose the place I would have been a prince of would not have been very pleasant.
Oh, I was born in the astral plane too, my friend. I was born there too. I could have been an angel.
All right, as you guys head over towards the arm where you see signs, this is the J4. This is where the barracks of the Orion Watch are at. Hold on one second, my dog.
I will be right back.
Yeah, go ahead.
Y'all want to take a little 5-minute potty break?
You guys need a break?
Okay.
Quick potty?
Good, but if everyone else wants to take a break, I can.
Okay, yeah, take a good quick 5-er.
Okay.
Quick 5-er. All right, I'm back.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back. I got a cat.
I'm not going to put myself up there. Every time I
Put what up there?
every time I turn my camera on, my Discord crashes after like 30 minutes. It's really weird.
Ah, all right, yeah.
I can't put my camera. It's all right. The good-looking people are on a camera at least.
Thank you. That's quite a compliment.
You're welcome. All right, let's get back into it. We were going to J4, which was the arm wrestling contest, where the Aurorian military has set up, or the Aurorian Watch has set up a small bit of a contest. As you approach this, oh, I'm sorry, is everybody here? Let's get a roll call.
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm not here.
Okay, cool beans. All right, we're all here. All right, as you approach this brick building, there's a sign that reads, Beef Slabs Butchers. Yeah, that's right. A simple table with 2 chairs has been set up on the outside. Both chairs are currently occupied by people that are wearing armor of the Aurorian Watch. It's like a silvery insectoid-looking plate armor. Their elbows are braced against the table, and their hands are locked into an arm wrestling duel. 24 festival goers are watching them silently until slam! The opponent of the left of the chair pushes her opponent arm into the table, and the crowd erupts into a wallop of cheers. The victor, of course, as everyone else around, is screaming their name. Marilyn the Bronze Fang is a orc. It looks like a massive orc. This is an unusually tall orc. All of her other compatriots of the guard, a couple female drows clad in chitin armor, are two of her compatriots that slap her on the back and give her a clap on the back. You can also see a quiet male goblin. This looks like to be the owner of this establishment of the butcher shop. As well, of course, you would know, Panther. Your characters would know that this is where normal people would go buy meats and whatnot. And this goblin's not really the most people person, but he does a lot of bets and side gambling. He's managing wagers made by onlookers onto the table. You guys also notice there's a female orc that steps up to the table that eagerly wants to challenge the contestant, but she's having to go through her first sets, as it seems like there's a path that you must take. You must win a couple matches before challenging the so-called champion, the undefeated champion, this Marilyn the Bronze Fang. Who here would like to challenge, and who here would like to make bets against the challenges?
What?
Can I do both?
You could wager yourself, or you could put bets against yourself or against opponents.
I'd like to do both.
Okay. Let's let. I think she was raising her hand.
I'd like to participate.
Let's let Misery go first. That's okay with everybody?
Yeah.
All right. So you have 3 challenges of strength. You must play against these arm wrestling contestants. The last one would be Maggie. The last one would be Bronze Fang. And win that challenge, then you can go against. You'll win the medal here. She is the champion that you must defeat. But you have 2 others that you must partake in beforehand, and it's a athletics check to do this. So as the crowd warms up, you see a female drow, which is one of her compatrons in the order, step up to the table and lay her elbow down and shouts, "Who's next?"
I step up to the table.
Are you ready to get your arms sore today?
Absolutely. I said, just kind of like I like just like monotonous, and yeah, I'm so not interested, but I'm gonna do it.
All right.
At least I'm not phased by her taunts.
All right, go ahead and give me a athletics check. And they are as well. Oh my god. Oh, you already rolled yours. All right. Well, all right. As your hands clasp together on the sound of the gong, is anybody making bets by any chance for this one? No?
I'll put a gold.
Oh, you're muted, by the way, Dusk. In Discord. There you go.
That explains that. I said, who's she going up against for this first round? That was the thing.
She's going against a female drow that is one of the Aurorian watches. That's kind of like displaced, kind of like haggling, like, oh, these commoners of Jagao. I don't want to be here. I can win this fight against anyone.
Abram being kind of like, I mean, he wants to support his friends. He probably wouldn't do it openly, but he is gonna bet 10 gold on.
Hold on.
Drow.
So Varus, the handling only allows 5 silver piece
Okay.
For your bets.
Is there a lock box that's containing these bets?
Yeah, behind the guard of the town, like there's like 2 of the Aurorian guards sitting there.
How attentive are they?
Very. It'd be very, very hard to steal this lockbox.
I'm gonna huddle my pal to the side. Hey.
Yeah.
Hey lad. Hey.
What's up?
See that lockbox over there?
I'm looking at it. Yes.
How much you wagers in there?
Maybe hundreds, possibly 1,000.
Probably, yeah. There's 2 guys there.
Okay.
Distract them.
Are you thinking what? I'm thinking the same thing.
We are thinking what we're thinking. Yeah. Let's go do that. Yeah. Let's go do that.
What do the 2 guards look like?
They are silverly armored, like in that insectoid armor that I was talking about, and plate armor. They are sitting in chairs. The lockbox is on top of the table right in front of them. And the goblins taking the wages back and forth from the people handing him the 5 silver pieces and then putting them into the lockbox.
Oh, okay. So it's actively being used right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'd be absolutely impossible to.
Yeah, hey lad, let's wait for things to calm down a bit, and then when they're not looking. Yeah?
Yeah, I wink at you. In acknowledgement of that plan.
Bryn bets 5 on Misery.
Okay. All right, Misery. You straight up slam this person's hand down on the table as soon as the gong happens. They literally sneeze. I rolled a 1. They sneeze as soon as the bell rings, and you just take that as a moment of advantage and slam their arm onto the table. They, of course, start complaining that they weren't ready and they didn't hear the bell, but the crowd's cheering too much as you are, one of the locals that has won. All right, the next person that steps up is a a very tall female orc with blue eyes that greets you with much respect of how fast you've eliminated your opponent beforehand.
Misery just kind of nods.
All right, you can go ahead and give me rolls.
Am I allowed to double?
Yeah, you can actually. If you guys want to vet, you can bet on it right
no.
now. You never know. You can have.
Oh, I know.
I bet 5 silver again.
Okay.
On misery.
Okay.
Regardless of the roll. Believe. Believe in the you that believes in me.
Okay.
Huh?
Here's the best.
What?
I'm just reading. Hold on.
Oh.
Okay, what's your strength modifier?
4.
Okay, so 14. Well, okay, so this is how this works. The DC you have to beat is their strength modifier, right? And if you don't, if they beat your strength modifier, they win the match, but they didn't with a 14 because you have a 14. I have to beat your strength modifier. We have to do this again. So you're going back and forth, and she's pulling your hand, and she's about to touch the other side. She's like almost has won this. You get one more chance. Oh, she's winning on this. What'd you get?
14.
Okay. She's still winning. Like, you're still holding on because you got a 14. You can hold. You are withstanding her strength, but she's almost like it goes back to the middle again, and she pushes you back almost down. But you're right there on the edge, about to touch the table. Give me another roll. It goes on until like you win and she fails.
Oh my god.
A 15. That's what you got?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what she gets. She has to roll under 14. And she gets 17. Continuing on, we got to go again. You're not. She's not faltering anymore. This time, you're caning on her. She didn't pull you down all the way the same end as the first one. Wait, what happens if
I
you?
hate my rolls.
What happens if you both? Wait, neither one of you succeeded on. Wait, hold on. You didn't.
I'm zoned out. I'm sorry.
You did not beat her. She has the strength. Her DC is 14. Your DC is 14. You guys are equally matched, and you both rolled under. Nothing happens.
Again?
Yeah, again. This is like a longest arm wrestling match ever. Okay, she beat your DC on this one. Wait, did you beat her DC? Did you roll?
I rolled another 11.
Okay, you fail. That's it. She finally slams your hand down on the table, but she gives you a paralysis smile, and congratulates you for, at least
Job
attempting.
well done.
Job well done.
I graciously bow out.
Maggie is the name. Everybody starts chanting Maggie's name. Maggie, Maggie. She like flexes a little bit. All right, who's next to try to attempt? So minus 5 silver pieces from what you gained. So just.
I think I just broke even, right?
Yeah. Actually, you'd be 1 silver short because when he gives you the money back, he gives you 9 silver pieces and he comps 1 for himself.
And
Wow.
Misery is down and out from the fight.
Yep.
Good job.
Now, you get 1 chance to reface these people. So if you wanted to try again, the challenges, you can. re-challenge one of the people to a rematch. But after that, they won't let you. They don't want to waste your time with you right now. They just won't, best 2 out of 3, I guess you would say.
That's okay.
Okay. Anybody else would like to try this?
Bryn steps up to the chair.
All right, Bryn, go ahead. You're going to be going against the drow first. Give me a roll.
All right. Let me make sure I'm rolling the right thing. This is a saving throw. Which thing do I click in the sheet?
It's not a save throw. It'll be a skill check. Athletics.
Athletics. Okay, so it must be this button.
Yes, that is correct. All right, you're going against the drow. She's going to roll. Her DC is a 13. So you've already beat her strength. She's going to see if she can beat yours. And what's your DC? What's your strength modifier?
Modifier is the plus number under strength, right?
That's correct.
+4.
Okay, so your DC is 14 as well. Okay, you guys are locked in arms, back and forth. Like she's ready to go this time. She didn't sneeze. And you guys are right in the middle. It's not moving anywhere. Go for the second round. Go ahead and roll.
All right.
Nobody won that one.
Ooh, bad roll.
You guys both rolled exactly the same, and you did not meet the DCs, so you both fail, so it goes nowhere. You guys are just stuck, like, your arms are not moving. They're just pushing with equal force on both sides. Go ahead and roll again.
Oh, it's even worse.
She gets a 19, and she beats your AC, and she slams your arm onto the table, and she wins. All right, does anybody else want to try for second round? Like a go again?
Fuck it. All right, lasses, get out the way.
All right.
Let a real man show you what this done for. Oh.
All right, so the drow puts her arm on the table. Go ahead and give me a roll.
Sure. Roll athletics, correct?
That's all right. Athletics.
Cool, I have expertise. 21.
And you win. She slammed her hand on the table. She rolled a 5. You beat the DC of 13. Congratulations. Nice. You slammed this drow's arm on the table. You kind of like twist your wrist a little bit and slams it on the table. What's your strength modifier, though?
+2.
Okay, so you have a 12, but she rolled a 5, so.
No, I got a 14.
No. Yeah, but
+2 strength, 14.
Yeah, I understand that. But your strength modifier is a +2. So
that was my DC.
The DC is 12. Okay, so Maggie comes up, this massive female orc with blue eyes and a soft, gentle face. Surprisingly, laughs a little bit at, this human and wants to test her might. And she puts her hand on the table to kind of like vibrates and thumps a little bit. And when she grasps your hand, it's like Andre the Giant holding like a beer. It's just barely fits in here. Go ahead and give me a roll.
Lass, you're a big one, aren't you? It's okay though. 25.
I don't know what's happening here, but yeah, you beat her DC, and she's not able to either. People must think you're cheating right now because you got spurs in your hands because she was not able to hold against your strength. Or you must have a luck stone. I rolled a 4 on her, and you slam her hand on the table, and everyone is just shocked and awe with mouths open. Even she's like, I don't know what just happened.
Yeah, anybody else got anything for me?
The whole crowd.
Fucking take each and every one of you.
The whole crowd starts just placing bets in your favor, and the champion comes out.
I go out to So everybody starts placing bets on me right now, right?
Yeah, the bookie is like swamped with people trying to put silver pieces to bet on you or bet against you with the champion match of the new contender with Marilyn Bronzefang versus Amareth.
I'm about to take a dive. Hold on. I walk up to the bookie. Hey, bookie. What are the odds against me?
He's not doing odds or anything like that. He's just asking for 5 silver pieces to bet, and you'll get a 1-for-1 on your way back.
Oh, never mind. It ain't worth it then. If he was doing odds, I would have been able to triple, maybe even quadruple my fucking winnings. All right. Very well. I walk back to the table. Well, lad. Let's get it on. Look at my hands. All clean, lad. Clean match.
This massive clad of an orc in plate armor stands in front of you. She kind of wheels up, broads her shoulders back, and says, well, may the best one win. Puts her hand out. Go ahead and give me a roll.
20.
Is it too late to bet on him?
Go ahead. If you had bets, go ahead. So you're betting for
another 5 silver on him.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
She rolled a 16 and she has a +4. 20 versus 20. You guys are locked in a steady combat of, locking eyes, wiggling back and forth. But there's nothing moving as the crowd, everyone's just like peering in, just walking, super focused on what's going on.
Hey, lass. You a big one, ain't ya? No. 11.
All right, let's see what she gets. Or you, maybe. Wait, what was your strength?
Mine, 14.
No.
Plus 2 mod.
You're 12?
Yeah.
She got 11. She got an 11. 7 plus 4.
Even.
They're both even. She failed to save. You failed to save. She just scoffs with a smile. Pretty strong for a little man.
Hi, lass. I've been hitting the ropes. Nat 20.
Ooh, wow.
Hi, lass. I've been hitting the ropes a little. Now watch this one.
And she rolls a 9 and she fails. Wait, 9 plus 4, right? Hold on.
That's
13.
13.
She still wins against your score though. You pass, but she passes too.
Okay.
The other one has to person has to succeed and one person has to fail against your stuff. Let's see your character. Okay.
Roll to 15.
Yep. Let's see what she gets. You have to beat a 14, which you did. Let's see if she beats yours. Oh! She rolled a 3.
Oh.
You slam her down.
Ha!
And I don't even know. You can say what you say, you whatever way you want to say you won. You fucking somehow won.
Hey, lass. I just gotta tell you this. This is a man's sport.
Ooh.
I had to low blow that one. It's a man's sport. Go pick another sport.
Maybe
pick a new profession.
She flips the table and is about to sock you as her other 2 guards are pulling it back. It's not worth it. And
while he did that, can I sleight of hand to see
absolutely
if I can reach the lockbox?
Absolutely, because the 2 guards are not at their post. They're holding her back.
Yeah.
Oh no!
No.
Pain.
You give me a performance check for me.
I am proficient in performance.
Go ahead.
21.
All right, so you try to just gingerly nobody's looking and just slowly, and then you yank the box and the box catches on a chain that you didn't see on the bottom of the table, and the whole table falls over, and you're like, whoa, what's going on? You perform some kind of thing, the table's falling over as the guy stood up, and everyone believes that you got crushed by this table, and you're being crushed by now the table that fell over on top of you, that you like kind of slid over. You're like, oh no, woe is me, and didn't get caught trying to get the lockbox.
Okay. What do I need to roll to unlock it?
To unlock the lockbox?
Yeah.
Oh no, you did. You didn't.
It's
You didn't have the ability to sleight of hand it. You definitely would have gotten caught, but your performance saved you as you acted like the table fell on you. And the lockbox is just sitting in front of you with a crowd of people can see you. You want to pick the lock while people can see you do it?
I didn't I thought the lockbox was behind me and I had dragged it while it was chained to a table.
Yeah, like and the table like fell over on top of you and you're like, "Oh no." You just played off you played off the fail and instead of getting like caught.
Yes. I'm gonna stand up and dust off my clothes. And I kind of shrug and I will motion to Amarith with like a look that like it didn't work.
All right.
He shrugs his shoulder, flexes a little.
You
What
get
about that one for Uglin?
You get a medal of muscle, so go add that into your inventory. You can squeeze this medal tightly in the palm of your hand as an action. Doing so will grant you an advantage on saving checks and strength saving throws for 1 hour. Once this property has been used, though, it can't be used again until the medal becomes non-magical.
Okay. Trying to add an item, but it doesn't want me to add an item.
So to add items to character sheet.
Yeah, I know. I see it. I see the manage inventory, but it's infinite loading me.
Okay. Give it some time. All right. Where do you guys want to head to next? There's the rice fields, the...
Well, I think they all wanted to swim.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys...
Swimming would be most pleasant.
Yeah, after we
quick
got all
question.
sweaty.
I gained 4, right? Silver?
That's correct.
Okay. Since I lost 1 in the earlier round.
Do I get any moolah from winning that contest?
Roll me a D100.
$32.
You get 32 silver pieces from Vast. The amount of money that was bet on you gave you your cut of the fee for being the champion.
Was there any money from the pie?
No, there was no money from the pie.
Okay.
The only person that got like the real grand prize for getting all 3 riddles was 66 gold pieces. And that's what Dust got. I was
Rich
like,
boy.
that was a lot of gold. I rolled high on that D100 for. All right, so the plunge, the Iphalon plunge. This is where swimmers race against a surging current of the Iphalon River. Several people are gathered into the piers, according among themselves and venting. Oh God, hold on one second. Several people are gathered on the piers, arguing among themselves and venting their ire and Spire Goblin, who responds to their anger with an amused expression. Suddenly, a brash voice cuts through this chatter, and you see a blue-skinned woman pushes her way through the crowd and stands protectively in front of the goblin, yelling, "She's not going to say it again. If you're here with a team, only one of the members of your team can participate in the challenge. The rules are clear. If you can't handle it, get off the pier." And after a couple seconds, this small group of people begin quietly murmuring amongst themselves.
Lads and lasses, I say I'd take this swimming. I'm quite a good swimmer. I had quite the thing on me.
Question. Above game is swimming. Would that be exclusively athletics or would acrobatics count towards that too?
This is all athletics.
All right, well, then he'll be like, have fun, and kind of just sit on a rock like in one of those movies. If he had a pair of sunglasses, he'd flip it down and kind of like sun himself.
After you see this breakup of the argument on the docks, you can see that the blue-skinned genasi, right? Yep. The blue-skinned woman, she heads back to one of her companions, and you see the elegant wizard robed figure of that drow that you saw before that was at the wearing one of the medallions of wits at the table. And you can see them conversing back and forth. Somebody can make a perception check, though, and see if you can overhear. Sure. Anybody can, if you want to eavesdrop on them.
Nat 20.
14.
All right, anybody with a 14 or higher on a perception check, you learn that the drow is offering cast the Long Strider spell on the Genasi, but she declined, saying she wants to win this on her own volition.
Cool.
The enter this contest is 5 silver pieces. The goal of the challenge is to swim upstream through the rushing waters of the Ifon River and to retrieve a rusted spear sticking out of the rotten wooden post and be the first person to bring the spear back to the dock. Only one character can participate in this challenge.
I'm gonna fucking do this.
I think
press
Misery
the metal
should do
of
it.
muscle. Misery?
I think Misery should do it.
Misery, do you think you could swim?
Yeah, I grew up in these waters. I think I know my way around them.
Well, you want to do rock, paper, scissors for it?
Sure. How do you do rock, paper, scissors in this?
That's a good question.
Okay, so you could also do if multiple characters of the party want to take part, anyone after the first must make a DC 14 Charisma Deception check to the peer owner Umo, or you guys can do it whatever way you want.
Yeah. I'll do a deception check with it. What was it? DC what?
Or if you want to be fair, you could just do a roll of the dice. Whoever roll two d20s, and whoever gets the highest. As in, you roll a d20, she rolls a d20, whatever gets the highest.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, roll d20s. Both of you guys. Whoever gets the highest gets to go.
Yeah.
I hate my dice.
What?
By
well,
one. No,
you still won. All right. Well then, there it is.
Yeah.
What is the deception DC?
It's not a DC. It's just. Well, I mean, the DC was 14 to finagle yourself on there, but that's.
I failed. Hey, Lass, before you go there, make sure you win this one, and then I hand her the medal of muscle. Just make sure I get it back after.
Well, it has a one-time use, though, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's correct. But the bragging rights last forever.
Yeah, but the bragging rights. The bragging rights, Lass.
I don't really care about fame.
It's not about the fame, it's about that you can brag about it.
He wants the fame.
You see, fame is very useful. You can use it to find a lot of hot guys, as he says as he looks at the competition.
He means you go at them.
In the competition, you see a very greased up male orc, a female human, a male goblin, and the Genasi, which is I got a picture of her. Hold on one second. All right,
Googling at him.
Continue on.
Yeah, 100%. Abram's eyes are on the orc. He is wearing the medieval equivalent to sunglasses and doing that beach thing where he's like puts it down on his nose.
Yeah. I'm not looking, and you're like staring like this way, and they're like right there, over to your right. Yeah.
I guess I'll go sit by. Fucking Abram.
The Medal of Strength does what?
Yeah, every time you press it to your chest, you squeeze it, you get advantage on strength-based checks. Advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws for 1 hour. That includes athletics.
Does it?
It does.
Because that's a skill, not a.
It's a check.
Okay.
It's a check. So an athletics check.
It's a skill check.
Yeah, it's a skill check.
You gain advantage on it. How long does it last?
Alright.
1 hour? Right?
1 hour.
Perfect.
Fuck it, I hate my dice roll, but there's like no specific rules against that stuff, is there?
No.
Alright. I'll use it and participate.
Which party was it again that like 3 of us overheard is essentially cheating?
No. She
Well, they're not cheating.
and
She wanted to win it on her own.
the only 2 people that heard that was the people that were eavesdropping. But if they
be
wanted to
careful
share,
that-
but if they
careful
wanted,
with that fucking.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Careful with that fucking water genasi. She looked like she might have wanted to cheat it. And that fucking drow elf over there, the fucking high one, it's on his high horse. Well, I might go over and pickpocket if I fucking feel like it. But that one tried to fucking cheat. But it doesn't matter because I'm gonna fucking allow you to cheat. Anything about me to go win. You know what I mean? Just be careful.
I hope you're whispering that.
Oh, yeah, no, I am.
okay,
I'm not yelling it.
let's head over to this map here. And let's get your token up here first. All right. So this is how this is going to work. Is this game is in turns, right? Participates in this challenge. You will, on the sound of the horn, you guys will start making your way towards the spear to try to bring it back on the dock. Now, here's the interesting thing about this, though. If you've never done water combat before, I'll explain how water like water movement works. You can move, if you do not have a swim speed, you can move, it's difficult terrain pretty much. But you can always use your action on your turn to use something like dash to double your movement to increase by, whatever you're doing. And it's an athletics check. Can help while if you're trying to go further than the 30 feet of your turn, if somehow you can. The distance to the spear is somewhat of 75 feet. And it takes an action to wrench the spear free from the rock that it is encased in. But you also have the chance to stealing the spear from someone else. This is out of character, kind of. So let you know. You can also steal the spear from another contestant by their contested strength modifier for their DC. Whoever returns the spear first to Omino is the winner. And if you're ready, we'll start this race.
I'd like to use the medallion.
Go ahead. All right, so you kiss the medallion. You feel your strength vigorate within your muscles, kind of tighten up. Feels like you just took like 9 energy drinks times 5. And the race is about to begin.
Is this contest accepting bets?
You could probably try to finagle yourself to do some bets on the side if you'd like.
Sure, why not? That sounds fun.
Who would you like to bet against? Or for, and just some commoner out in the crowd? Or would you like to bet against the elf that's standing there as well? The drow.
I'll open it up to anybody who's interested, but my bets will be entirely going on Misery.
Okay.
I'm gonna bet on myself.
The drow will
You're
take.
not in this, you can't bet yourself.
Make a charisma check for me.
Sure, I'll make a charisma check.
A charisma saving throw. Whatever.
Wait, him or me?
Make a persuasion. That's what I meant to say.
Oh, okay. Well,
No, that's just
way different.
that's just for him,
Oh,
not you.
For
He's-
me, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. Persuasion.
You got to beat a 4 or 5. Congratulations, you've persuaded yourself to do a bet. How much were you looking to do?
1 gold.
Oh, he gladly, he places his gold down onto the dock, on one of the pillars of the dock. I think my AO will be the one that wins this. She's a natural born swimmer, as he smirks.
All right.
All right,
So,
everybody roll their the sound of the horn goes, or anything else? Sorry.
I was just making
Yeah.
sure so to set up the conditions. If Misery wins, obviously I win. If his contestant wins, he wins. And if any of the other 3 win, then neither of us win.
He agrees to the terms.
All right.
All right, go ahead and give me athletics checks. Or this is just to like jump off into the water. To see who goes first. Well, not goes first. You all go at the same time. Give me a athletics check. God
So 24.
damn. You jump 10 feet into the water. No, not 10 feet. 20 feet. You jumped 20 feet into the water. So you get 4 squares before anybody else. Off of the dock. Ooh, she got a 24 as well. And the orc. Oops. Wrong button. Stop the music on that. Orc. 17. Damn.
Hey, is that taking the amulet into effect, Misery?
Yes.
Okay.
And the goblin surprisingly gets 5 feet off the dock. All right, so you lunge really far out there, and right behind you, Ao, the Genasi, swims in. All right, I'm gonna need you all to roll initiatives. Add the combat tracker. Add the combat tracker. Add the combat tracker. Add the combat tracker. Add the combat. Just so I can go ahead and finagle this. All right. Everybody got their initiatives? Great. We're going to go down the list on this one. The orc's going to go first. He's going to double his... He's going to dash. And he's going to go 30 feet. 20, 25, 30. All right. It is your go.
I'm going to dash and do my full movement forward towards it.
Go ahead.
Right, because if your walking speed's 30, difficult terrain cuts it in half.
That's correct.
And then dashing basically makes your speed the same.
That's correct.
Okay.
So she is going to try to dash as well. Let's see here. Ugh, keep doing that.
Now, did I have to do an athletics check to dash in the water?
Nope. That's only if you go more than 30 feet. Okay. This is in my way. This thing is in my way. There it goes. It finally disappeared. Okay, she's going 60 feet. she's going to attempt to. She goes 30. And she's using her dash. She gets to 30. She gets caught up with you. But she kind of smiles as she continues past you, or at least attempts to. I have to make an athletics check. She tries to go against the raging currents, and she does. She succeeds, and she swims immaculately all the way up to where the spear is at, and ends her turn. It didn't. Oh, come on. I just re-rolled this stuff. They're going to go 5. Okay. Top of the initiative. Let me put you guys back where you were on initiative. I'm just going to go 15. There we go. All right, top of the initiative. It is the orc. He's going to get up here as well. Oh, it's your go, not hers. It's your go.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna dash all the way up to the top.
Okay.
And that's it, right? Because it's the dash as an action.
That's correct.
I totally want to do a reaction to grapple her if she runs away.
You could. You could try to take the spear from him. You guys could all fight for the spear. It's going around. Well, no one's grabbed the spear yet. And the other twos, of course, are coming up, trying to swim up from behind. The orc is the first one to try to grab the spear from the from the stone in the water. Let's see what it gets. It's under my dice. Oh, he's trying to pull this spear out of the stone that's there, but he doesn't seem to be able to pull it out. He's having a lot of trouble, and he's stirring up a lot of dust. And doing so, from the corner of your eye, please make you guys make a perception check. Not the people in the dock, just her. Sorry.
My dice are the best.
You don't see anything happening, but you see very shocked and alarmed as the stirring of dust billows out. And let's roll initiative on these guys. All right, let's see what happens. It is your go.
I'm going to try and pull the it's a trident, right?
It's a spear, yeah.
Spear. I'm going to try and pull the spear out.
Okay.
To the strength.
That's correct.
And advantage, right?
Absolutely. You totally got it.
Yeah.
All right. You can start swimming away if you want.
Okay. I'm swimming away.
All
I'm
right.
going back into the water and trudge back.
As you swim away, you see two what are these things called? Striped sharks appear in the water. One of them comes out and emerges from the mucky waters and sands and starts going in for an attack. It hasn't made connection yet. The Genasi Ao, she sees the shark next to her and she starts to swim away as she does not want to try to combat it. It takes a bite, or at least attempts to bite at her. Second, see if it hits. Oh! It crits. And takes, she takes 17 points of damage.
Ooh. That probably don't feel good.
The crimson is now flowing in the water here as more sharks arrive in the following turns. But she continues to swim over. No, that stopping is only Sentinel. And she's going to try to attempt with her action to steal the spear from you. This is a athletics check. This is versus contest your strength modifier. The DC is 10 plus your strength modifier that she has to try to
14.
beat. Just to beat a 14. Okay, gonna roll. You got a 8. She's not able to stop you, and you pull away from her. Next is the shark's turn. Which one is this one? Fine. It is this one. It's gonna go and bite the orc. It deals 4 damage. 6 damage to the orc.
Ouch.
He's being eaten by a shark. Or at least bitten by a shark.
Can we see this from like the shore?
At this time, you probably see that there's some turmoil in the water that's going on. And it's like 75 feet away. But you do see a large amount of blood in the water as the crowd gasp, oh, what's going on?
Abram, kind of who has been watching this orc enthusiastically, will probably stand up at this point and ready an eldritch blast if he can get line of sight on the shark. It's like, that's mine. You're not touching it.
Okay. If the shark...
Sorry.
You're good.
I was just going to say, Bryn kind of makes eye contact with Amreth, if at all possible, and kind of side eyes the bag of gold that's sitting on the table beside her, considering the guy is friends with I don't know what race it is, but the blue girl that just got eviscerated in the water. He's probably not paying attention too closely. She sort of side eyes the bag, kind of goes back and forth between his eyesight a couple of times.
Amareth is 2 steps ahead. Is homeboy is anybody even looking at the bag?
A bag of gold? What are you guys talking about?
Yeah.
The bag of gold that he set down when we were making the bet. The guy that's betting against me in the...
Oh, his coin purse.
Yeah. The one he set down.
Probably not. People were distracted on the time. I'll give you... I'll make their perception check at disadvantage. What do you like to do?
I was going to steal it, but I got a 10.
You guys really want to go to jail?
Bryn's finger is just sitting on that piece of gold that's hers just the entire time.
Jail is pretty bad here. Okay, let's see here. Let me go and see what his perception is. It is daytime and he has a drow and he has a disadvantage already for being in sunlight for perception checks. Cool beans.
Mm-hmm. So what happens?
I have to roll on his table. Stand by. Ayo, his name is...
Is double disadvantage a thing in D&D?
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's not. It's just regular disadvantage.
He has a +2 to that roll. So, disadvantage +2. 2d20s. Take the lowest. even with, oh man, he rolled a 19 and a 16. Definitely wouldn't notice you trying to go for it. What's your athletics?
Oh, my athletics?
Or athletics or acrobatics, real quick for me.
I got expertise in both. Let's go acrobatics.
Okay.
Nat 20. Plus 6, 26.
He like, so you're going with which one? Acrobatics?
Yeah, I went with acrobatics.
Okay. So he like, as you like going for it, he kind of like tries to sweep your leg to like push you like into the dock or into the water, and you see it coming, you drop over it, and he's like, "What are you trying to do here? Swindle me out of some gold here?" And he grabs he definitely tried to caught you trying to grab for his gold, so he puts it back on his belt and tries to like move away from you. Okay, so it's back to the rounds here. Goblin is going to... This guy punches the shark. Does a little bit of damage, just 4 points of damage. The goblin's going to fight the shark as well. He's going to hit it and deal not very much damage. And they're more occupied with this shark over here and trying to get away from it. And also starts moving away. Shark bites back at the goblin. This is going to be bad if he hits. Stand by. Do. 7. What is that? 11 versus. Oh, the reef shark bites at the goblin but doesn't penetrate its armor. Orc, he's going to fight back, gets the shark a little bit and starts swimming away. The shark gets an opportunity attack on him, and let's see if it kills him. I'm just speeding it up a little bit. See if it hits. No, this reef shark runs away and it's not seen again. He gets hit in the face and gets really scared. All right, it's your go. Oh my God, what happened?
He just needed to yawn. It's okay.
I
was trying to move my mouse around and try to look at the map, and I accidentally clicked on him and it made him big.
And the orc comes up behind the rest of the two, and but he doesn't have any actions to take. But he's right on your heels. It is your go.
All right.
What would you like?
You can go first. I'll ask after.
What are you trying to do?
Are you talking to me or Misery?
Misery.
I'm gonna try and go for it.
Okay, go for it. They don't get opportunity attacks or anything on you.
Okay, so I'm just gonna dash.
Go ahead. You gotta make it to this square here. That's the docks. So dash, okay, cool beans. She's going to swim right up to you and try to steal the spear again. She'll try to contest against your athletics, which is a 14, right?
Yeah. She's totally gonna do it.
No, she got a 3 plus 4, 7.
Oh, I don't like this woman.
Sharks, they're still fighting. Let's see if it kills the goblin. I just want to roll a d20 real quick. Nope, doesn't hit. Okay. You're still swimming. Look up. It's back to you.
I'm gonna dash again.
Okay.
30.
And you make it back. Congratulations with the spear. She, after the rest of the contestants make it back, one of the goblins doesn't ever make it back.
Goodbye, Gobble Goo.
Bryn is pleased with this.
Nobody really would, nobody really
Can I
understands.
not Eldritch Blast the shark before it takes the goblin?
It's
And he's
underwater.
dead?
Like 20 feet underwater.
Yeah, man.
Oh, right.
Let the goblin go.
Holy
What's-
fuck, that's a map. Alright.
I went to the wrong map. Sorry. Oh, no, that's even the worst map. This is tavern one. Sorry, my bad.
Does the guy pay up?
Oh, absolutely. He
Hey.
he actually, doesn't reluctantly. He's actually surprised. He's like, that was a very good race. I'm very surprised that my AO did not win this race
Should probably
Victor.
check on her.
victoriously. Yeah, she's got a big bite mark on one of her calves, and she's bleeding like all over the place. And they kind of rush to her. He like rushes to her, puts his cloak over her, and like takes her towards out. She like quickly rushes her way towards the middle of the town to try to find a healer.
How close to death was she?
Not
Is-
at all.
Oh, okay. Because like
Is-
17 HP is a lot.
Yeah, she has a lot of HP.
Oh,
Is
okay.
no one concerned that somebody just died? Shouldn't we be more, I don't know, perturbed by the fact that somebody just got eaten alive?
The
Or-
Nah, not really. Fuck them.
Now, the goblin was part of that crew of like people that were arguing. And instead of being, mourning their friend, they're bickering back. Like, see, I told you I should have went. I could have done better with that shark. What are you talking about? Johnny over there just died. And they're like, no, I would have won this. We could have had that medal. And as they're saying this, the medal is awarded to Mercy. Misery.
Say,
Misery.
ooh.
1 second. Let me get this. Which medal is this one? Where are we at? 3? Yes, 3. Okay, so the plunge. You not only do you have a spear now, a free spear, but you also have the medal of the conch. It's made of sea glass and has been magically crafted in the shape of a conch shell. This, when you use this action to rub this metal, you gain the swimming speed equal to your walking speed for 1 hour. All right, and the rivals, or excuse me, I didn't say that. AO is very impressed, and more by the courage and determination than anything by your success. That she was the one that failed to be able to recover the spear. As she limps away, clutching with blood, you can see her. She kind of claps and pats you on the shoulder with a crooked grin. You held on to that spear harder than I've ever seen before. I've never seen someone give it all and take it like that before, except for myself. I mean, she goes on to also say that she has assembled an adventuring party and that she would like to introduce you to all her adventuring party tonight at the festival's closing ceremony at sundown. But I'm going to need to go get my leg fixed. And she continues on. Do you have any words for her?
No.
No, I have a word for the festival organizers about the lack of safety.
No,
I mean-
Bryn puts her hand on your back and says nothing of value was lost. Don't worry. But she puts the gold away in her pocket. Nothing of value was lost.
I want to point out, tyrant is pronounced conch, not conch.
You can pronounce it either way.
Oh.
Yeah,
For like
Pronouncing
2
cock
seconds,
every time now.
for 2 seconds, I thought you said cock, and I was like,
I mean,
tyrant, hey, bud. This ain't Farmer John's farm, right?
all right. So we've done the pie eating contest. We've done the arm wrestling. We've done the merit of wisdom. You guys also have other ones that you can do, or we can skip to the head to the final festival if you wish.
Well, what else do we have left?
Oh, you have the. Oh, is that it? Never mind. Do you want that in character or out of character?
Out of character.
Okay, so
Okay.
you have the rice fields. You have the razorbacks, the little tortoises, the baby tortoise razorbacks, the maze. And I think that's it.
Hey, lads and lasses, you want to go do the maze? It's right over there.
You're right there, yeah.
And then, yeah, we're right there. We can do the maze, and then afterwards we can head up to the fucking head up to the rice fields and do the rice field. Yeah.
Give me one moment. Abram would see if like is the orc gone? Did he leave already? Or like
No, he's
where'd
still
he
there.
go?
He's still there.
Okay.
He's like drying off with some sponges.
Yeah, I'm going to walk over to him and I'm being like, "Wow, you did a really impressive job fighting off that shark. That was
Stop oogling at him.
Shark can't handle me. I know a little bit about these creatures, and a quick, swift pop to the nose will make them reeling like they never wished to be on this rim.
Oh, really? That's so interesting.
Absolutely.
You should meet. We're staying tonight at what's the name of the tavern?
The Broken Tusk Inn.
You should meet
Hey,
with us.
Abron! Abron!
I'm physically. You see
It's
him
time for your. It's time for your crabs medication. Let's go.
physically cringing, and I'm like, don't listen to him. He's an idiot. And I'm like, yeah. So if you want to meet me at the Broken Tuscan, that would be great. Oh, just FYI, I'm technically royalty.
Your wife
but
is
it's
looking
kind of-
for you, Abron. Come on.
He's an idiot, as I said. But yeah, you just meet me there, and I'll roll persuasion. and then I come over, and I will actually not friendly this time. He smacks you on the back of your head a little bit, like he's pissed about
Before you leave, he says, with a smirk on his face and a smile, you can see one tusk show when he says it. He goes, "If it comes with a drink, you've got me."
I wink, and I will still hit Omer over the head for that.
Are you done? Lad, are you done, talking to a boy toy over there? We got a maze to go complete.
He's gonna go eat some slug pies. All right, so J2, let's get into this one. This one's pretty fun. All right, if you are over 6 feet tall, you are not allowed into this game.
Oh fuck yeah! I'm 5'7".
Oh, well, there goes me.
How tall? I am exactly 6 foot.
Ooh, you just make it.
Okay.
All right, so check it out. This one's really interesting. I like this one. I mean, I like all of the events so far. Some are a little bit more, easier and whatnot. Near the entrance of this festival's grounds, you see a maze has been constructed out of 4 foot tall walls with wooden planks lashed together with ropes that are wrapped up between sandbags that cover the rest of a 6 foot tall wall. Banners are hung over the openings of this maze, signifying the entrance and the exit. The passageways of the maze are 5 feet wide. Off to the side, you see a tan-feathered Aarakocra that sits in a chair 30 feet above the ground, giving him a vantage point where he can see over the whole area. A small crowd is cheering and heckling on the people inside. Near the entrance, you see an ogre in leather armor that you've seen before, encouraging a reluctant goblin in a breastplate to give the maze a try. This is Maggie you've seen before over at the arm wrestling area. And she's trying to give this small goblin a chance into the maze. And he's a little bit reluctant to do so. You hear things like, nah, I don't want to waste people's time. Like, look at them. They're having fun. And this is what the goblin looks like. And the ogre, the female ogre with the blue eyes, looks like this. This is Maggie. This is the one you beat in the arm wrestling match.
Ah!
Oh.
Wait, that ugly thing? That ugly thing with the red tunic? That's the woman?
Yep, that's Maggie.
That's a woman?
That's correct.
Ah, shit.
It's an orc.
I could have made a joke about her appearance. Oh fuck. Ah fuck. Yeah. No,
Alright.
Amareth's a rude person. He's rude.
Don't
He
be
is
rude.
rude.
I know he is. Abram's like, have some composure.
Composure.
We're supposed to be elves, known. Well, I mean, I guess we're drow, so I guess. But here, we're known for having composure, for nobility.
Composure. You couldn't keep your composure around a fucking orc. Those little stars in your eyes. Oogling and ogling.
I do not ogle.
Oh, you do not ogle.
He folds his arms over his chest.
There has been
Definitely
3
ogle.
different instances that you've ogled. See?
Always ogling.
Yeah.
Alright.
She says.
So-
She agrees.
So the way to win this maze, as you see as contestants are participating, is they have to win the maze in one go. If you go into a corner that leads to a dead end, the air cockerel swoops down and plucks them from the maze and puts them on the outside.
Oh, fantastic.
It costs 3 silver pieces to participate in this challenge. You can enter as many times as you like. And anybody that's outside of the maze, make a wisdom check to try to find the correct path.
Wisdom what? Perception?
Nope, survival.
Oh, survival. Oh, fuck. 18.
5.
All right. So at Abram, you're fairly confident that you would not know how to traverse this phase in one shot, but you can still try. As well as Misery, it's a little complicated for you. Like it's a lot of left turns, right turns, and then you're just like, you know what? I don't know. But however, Amaroth, you definitely feel like you can run this maze with your eyes backward. And Bryn, you also significantly believe that you could give this maze a go in one shot.
But Brent, ain't you a bit big? You're 7 foot something.
I think I can.
How tall are you, Bryn?
No, I can't. 7'2".
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, the only one that can participate, I guess, is you.
Is it like a not team thing again, or is this
It's
one
not a team.
based?
It's not a team-based
Ah.
one.
Alright, lasses. Wish me luck. This shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna go.
All right, pay up
Send it.
the 3 silver pieces and head into the maze.
Yes, sir. I'm in the maze.
All right, give me a survival check.
Do I have advantage because I figured out what was
You have, like, did I not say that? If you study the maze on the outside, you have an advantage on this check.
Okay.
You need to make a survival check.
16?
Yeah, you immaculately emerge on the other side in one shot, and the Arakako gives you a medal, a medal of the maze. And what this one does is when you use your action, whenever you use your action to trace the maze inscribed on this medallion, you have advantage on wisdom saving checks for an hour, and you automatically know the quickest route to the end of any non-magical path or maze for 1 hour. This is made of small driftwood hung from a piece of rough twine, and a labyrinth pattern is decorated and carved in the front of the medal. Anybody else like to try? I don't think anybody else can, right? Unless, well, I mean, Abram, you don't think you could do it, but you could always try. 5 silver pieces.
Is there anyone I would impress by doing it?
The ogre and the goblin, maybe.
But the ogre's a woman.
Oh,
Yeah, but he's not. Yeah, he's not into that. So like Abram, like if this was a situation where he could like show off his talent, he probably would do it. But like he'd just be like waiting, I don't know, for Amareth to get back, and he'd look at the other two, and he'd be like, You see, like, he would definitely go into a long-winded, like, eloquent explanation of how ogling is different from what he does, because fundamentally, ogling is low class and he is not low class.
That's a lot of big words you use there, lad. And what you're basically telling me is that you do ogle, but you don't call it ogling. But you ogle. Because you're ogling.
At least I know you're back. Good job on winning.
Yeah, you know, wasn't that hard.
I give
quite
you,
easy.
I give him a high five, regardless.
Yeah.
So who just went through the maze?
Amarith.
Armareth. You feel a tug on your cloak as the goblin that was sitting there, he asks you, he introduces himself. His name is Dermont. He says, if there's nothing urgent, he says, I'm kind of trying to look for my friend. We were wondering if you've by any chance seen her. We were supposed to meet up for this closing ceremony to be happening. And I don't know, the next couple hours. She's a dark-haired, blue skin. Her name is Ao. She said she was going to complete. She said she was going to the river.
Yeah, no. She's at some. She's pretty fucking hurt. I'm pretty sure her and her lads.
He looks gravely concerned as soon as you say she was hurt.
Yeah, no, she had to go. She got attacked by a shark in the fucking race. It was fucking crazy. I'm gonna the bet she's okay, but it's best to go look for her with a healer or something.
Which way did she go? He said. Like, Maggie steps up and goes, which way did she go?
Shite. She went about that way.
Okay. Whatever way that you point, are you telling the truth or no?
Yeah, no, I'm telling the truth.
So
there's no reason for me to lie about this.
So they both like Maggie picks up the goblin, puts her on her shoulder, and they like carry off into the towards whatever direction that you were off to.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, congratulations. All right. So you guys want to do, there's 2 more left and it's 2 hours to sunset. You got enough time for one of these.
All right.
Could we go to the...
that.
Yes.
We got that team building up. We got that team building up in the fucking rice fields. Or we could do that turtle race.
All right.
Oh, I would love to go to the rice fields.
Okay. So let's go up to J5.
Why is the tree speaking? They speaking Vietnamese up in here. Okay, that was that joke was kind of out of taste, yeah.
On the eastern edge of Jumble, the docks rise up towards the river alongside the wooden slack-built slits, casting crooked shadows over the wetlands below. Some areas of the wetlands have been corned off to create rice paddy fields, which are now ready for full of harvest. A blue and green banners wave over the area of the docks, where 2 elderly goblin farmers preside over the contest. You know how it gets it done? One hollers out to the reedy voice. First team to harvest the rice from their section wins. So you have different sections of equal size. And how this is rolled is the event organizers here will give each of the participants sickle, and another one a big heavy woven sack, right, that goes on your back. I don't know, you guys know what I'm talking about? Have you ever seen the rice packs? Okay, so one of the contestants will be chopping down the rice, and the other one will be putting it in the back. The team that finishes their whole row, the first team to finish their whole row wins. You can only be playing in pairs of 2, and everybody here can participate, but you have to be in teams of 2. You can also, if you wish, partner with someone not of your team. So if you wanted to get a commoner, if there's an odd man out, you could. But there's 4 of you guys here. Would everyone like to participate in this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Why not?
Okay. All right. So how this rolls is there's right now, team 1 is the orc team, and there's a team 2, which is a drow team. One second. Just making sure I get all this stuff. You have a 20-foot long, 5 foot wide strip on the paddy. On the signal from Beetle, which is one of the elderly farmers, the team that successfully harvest their row first will be able to be declared the winners. I have tables. This is going to require the person chopping it down will make a athletics check. And the person that is placing the rice into the basket will be a sleight of hand check, dexterity. So you guys can choose who's going to have the sickle and who's going to be carrying the basket. At the end of each minute, the team who must make a DC check successfully cleans the clutter in a 5-foot section of their patty. But once the section has been cleared, the team also must spend 1 minute trying to gather the bundle of the shorn rice. Doing so must make the successful sleight of hand check. A failed check causes the team's clutter to make their next strength check with disadvantage as the cutter's bundling work gets harder in the way. The first team to clear the bundle of rice from all 4 of the 5-foot squares of their strip of patty wins. Ties are possible. Are the contestants ready? So let's put you guys on the field. Who's going to be with Abram?
Abram, what skills do you have proficiency in?
That seems a little cheating.
Yeah, it is a little cheaty.
Okay.
I can't answer that question.
I mean, I would know him at this point. I would know what he's proficient in.
Well, what is he proficient in?
It is not athletics. I can tell you that.
Do you have sleight of hand?
I have a decent sleight of hand.
Okay, I'll do the athletic portion. You do sleight of hand.
Okay, so you guys are going to be a team, and
Yeah.
and the 2 girls will be a team. So it's the girls versus the boys.
Do I still have the advantage for strength checks from the amulet?
It's probably been an hour since the maze, and then all the way back up here.
Okay, no problem.
All right. Let's get a
Grid,
grid.
which one do you want to do?
Probably. I don't know, honestly. Your sleight of hand probably is
turn my
better
light
than
on.
mine. My athletics is fine for that part of it, but sleight of hand's not great, though.
Okay, I'll do the sleight of hand.
So who's got the sickle for your guys' team?
Or he does.
Okay, and you're going to be packaging it up. Okay.
Yes.
It would almost be better to double your efforts as a team to switch your sleight of hand people on each team, right? But it's up to you.
I was thinking.
But it's up to you. They don't want to be competitive, so they think they got this whole thing in the bag. All right. If you guys are ready, we'll start this off.
Wait. So it's a 2-man team,
Mhm.
right? That's a single team, right?
Yep.
And right now, me and Homeboy are at an advantage because we have proficiency in either.
That's correct.
But it would be even better, is what he's saying, if I switched with Misery and then Misery did the strength with you and you did the sleight of hand, and then we could both win. We could tie. Is what he was implying.
All right, yeah, I'll fucking.
Well,
I'll do it.
that's only if you guys
Brunhilde?
would do it. That's only if you guys would do that.
Nah, stick to the original plan. These two would naturally choose each other.
Okay.
Yeah, I do have to be honest. Avron probably
Yeah.
would be like, I'm my best friend. Time to.
My best friend's who's an asshole to me, but he's still my best friend.
I mean, honest to God.
All right, let's do this. All right, team 1.
Where's
This
the lie?
this is the orc team. I'm gonna roll theirs first.
We're Team Alpha. All right, we
No,
claim it. If
no.
they get to be Team 1, we're Team Alpha.
Okay.
What? Bam! No, we need a cooler name. We're Team Dragons. Yeah, we're Team Dragons. Team
All right.
Dragons. That's what they're going to be fucking named as.
Let me
Intro
put some
voice.
tokens on the field. Drow. Just put a token on here.
As he's doing that, welcome viewers to the charity channel. We're playing D&D, called the Netherdeep, and please come support us. We're currently doing we're trying to do our RPGs4VETs charity event right now, which includes a lot of good prizes and participations for a lot of the veterans in our community. We're a charity that caters ourselves to military veterans and active duty military. We also allow civilians within our hemisphere as well. We're not exclusive. Is that the right word? Exclusive.
Yep.
But yeah, donate to us. You'll be donating to a good cause because we help out around everywhere.
Or you can wait until May to donate, and you can win yourself a gelatinous cube PC.
Yeah, that too. There is a gelatinous cube PC giveaway coming out. I completely fucking forgot about that.
Yep. Anybody who will, in the month of May, anybody who signs up for a start playing game in our event, as well as anybody who donates to the charity or has the D&D roles inside of our Discord, will be able to get entry tickets into that. Make sure you guys check that out once we announce that coming up here in April. All right.
Yep.
The first teams move advanced. This would be really good if I had a ruler, a grid. Let's go over here to a different map. Can I copy these things from one map to another? We're gonna switch over maps real quick. I just need to do a nope, that did not fucking work.
Oh, there I am.
I don't see you guys.
I see myself in the top lower left, and I can't do shit with my token.
It's not a token.
I don't see anything except trees in the wind and an abandoned shack.
Too easy. 1 second. Add party. Whoop-ah!
Why does it keep emptying my fucking image?
I don't know.
It'll reload in a second, because I think that's what happened last time. Or did you put it back in?
No, I keep having to set it.
So I don't know why, but it's something to do with D&D Beyond. It's not updating the things. Okay.
You spin me right round, baby, right round. Sorry.
Damn, stop. All right, 1, 2. Let's see here. Just for preferences, we need to be 20 feet away. Make it 20 feet, and you guys make it towards the end. Okay, cool. Let me go to the orcs real quick. I'll re-put them on the table. Orc. Wow. All right. Oops. Is that loud on your guys' screen?
Not really. It's
No.
actually kind of calming.
I'll turn it down.
It's actually kind of calming. I like it.
I didn't hear it until just now, so actually that whatever you did just made me be able to hear it.
Okay. All right. So here we go. We have the contestants there, and they have moved their 5 feet. I will draw a line at 20 feet. Let's see here. Oops. Ruler. Where was the 20 feet at? Go ahead and you guys, first person make your rolls. There we go. What's that? Fine. Make it to.
So each person on the team has to do their roll.
Yep. So the first person chopping it down needs to cut away. If you fail to make your cuts, you stay put.
If you're doing the athletics.
But Bryn, you succeed. You cut away, and now
I rolled the wrong thing. It was sleight of hand, right?
Yep.
Yours is sleight of hand. You do not make your sleight of hand. He still chopped away the lines. Or I'm sorry, Bryn still chopped away the lines. You guys have moved up. but you're gonna have to do a disadvantage on your next chop.
Amarath, you need to roll the athletics, my
Oh
boy.
yeah, I'm 20.
Yep,
Ooh,
you
yay.
easily cut this. Now it's up to Abram to sleight of hand the rice.
10.
You fail.
Mm.
Ugh.
They succeed in cutting theirs.
Oh, they got a head start.
Wait, no, they're on the same.
Oh, okay.
They're on the same. They're cutting this one right now. But this one fails. Two. Okay, you guys can do your second set.
Team 1, go ahead.
How do I roll with disadvantage?
Right click.
Just roll twice. Oh yeah, you can right click and do that.
Right click it, disadvantage. Okay, roll. Okay.
Oh wow. Yep. Go ahead and move.
Wow.
Move one step forward.
Okay.
I got a 12.
You said 12?
Yeah, 12.
Yeah, the DC you guys just makes it simpler. The DC you have to make is 11.
Okay.
Okay. Round.
Swing and chop, chop.
Come on. Oh, come on. Why?
Oh.
10 again.
Work. Did you do yours at disadvantage, right? Amarath?
Yeah, I did mine at disadvantage. I got a 6 and a 20.
Okay.
Comes out to a 12.
The Drow team was failed to harvest their. They did not be able to move forward. All right. Next one. First row. Go ahead.
You have to do it at disadvantage again this time, Bryn. So I got a 9 on my sleight of hand.
Wow, the Orc team did not succeed. And the Drow team did succeed.
Okay, there we go. With disadvantage again.
You fail. You guys do not. Oh wait, hold on. Bryn, you succeed, but she failed. Amarath. Is it Amarath or Amarath?
Amarath.
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 Amaranth.
Amarath. No.
Amaranth.
Amarath, you succeed. Very, very, very on the thin line. You're having a lot of trouble. You're almost like pissed off.
Yeah, I'm starting to get pissed. Hi, you wee fucking goddamn weeds. Fucking come up, will ya? No. You're still back there, Abram. Since you haven't been able to collect anything.
I didn't move myself.
No, it's not like you guys are moving as a team.
Okay.
All right, let's see the Drow.
Don't I need to roll sleight of hand?
You do to see if you're going to give them an advantage or not. Ooh, the Drow.
12.
The Drow.
Finally. Finally.
All right, here's the last one. Let's see who makes it. Let's see if we get a tie here. Everybody, go ahead. Make your rolls.
I still have disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
22.
14 sleight of hand.
Woo!
Bad roll. Feels bad, man.
All I got was bad rolls, so I'm sorry.
You'll do better next time. You'll beat us in a different game. Don't worry about it.
Wow, the Orcs and the Drow didn't win. The only winner is, well, the first one to go across the Rhine. And the only one to go across the Rhine is Ormrath's team and Abram.
Woo!
You guys get the Medal of the Wetlands.
I give him a chest bump as I jump in the air, and I'm like, yeah.
When you use, this one's called Medal of the Wetlands. When you use an action to trace the edge of this medal, difficult terrain does not cost you extra movement for 1 hour. Congratulations. Okay. That is.
Should that show up in the inventory in D&D Beyond?
It
Because I'm trying to find
should. If you have.
metal.
The UI's kind of glitched. You have to like. It's kind of glitched. Just trust me, this one is really glitched. Did I just add Weaver's tool to my fucking hand? I did.
Okay, let's roll to the next part. Unless you guys need a slight. This next part should take less than 40 minutes if you guys want to keep going, or we can end it here.
I definitely want to keep going.
All right.
Yeah, I'm down to keep going.
Too easy. Let's go it over. We're gonna go back to the main map, and I'm gonna do some dialogue, and then we're gonna get some fun times. That's the wrong map.
Oh, hi, Ocean.
All right. I need you guys to divert your attention all the way to J10, the bottom corner of the screen, where it says the Emerald Loop that way.
Okay.
Weren't we just there? Wasn't that where the swimming contest was held?
Nope, the swimming contest was at J3. You guys need to come.
You had all the icons over at 10.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's why I was confused.
Oh, bring your icons down here.
I am here.
All right.
Okay, does anybody else see my giant fucking purdy face in the top left corner?
I'm looking.
I
don't
think you
see
need to hit
anything.
F5, buddy.
You're there. You're right, standing right next to Bryn and Misery.
Yeah, no, I pulled my token that was by the rice fields down.
I know it's probably
we did.
intentional, but every time I see the name Misery, I just think crawling in my skin like Linkin Park.
We live in misery.
Also that Maroon 5.
I was born under a bad omen, and
Okay,
my family didn't really like me around. So
Yeah, my
Taken.
grandmother.
Oh, taken.
I feel like my
Ow.
roles kind of like accentuate that a little bit.
Yeah, my grandmother wants to hunt me down and kill me and my father, so I understand what that's like.
Look at y'all with very sad parents. In fact, I think my parents are quite proud of me. I'm making a man of myself. They're pretty happy, Nurzin.
Cue the
I like my
Disney
folk like that.
song, Be a Man.
You guys have family issues and I don't.
All right. Let's see here. The time is about sunset. You see a large gathering of people towards the edge of the piers, at the edge of town. And then off in the distance where you characters' tokens are right now, you hear the loud beating of drums for the festival at the final contest of the day. It just seems like the entire town has gathered to anticipation of what this year's final contest will be. An elderly orc dressed in blue robes stands atop a platform of crates. He smiles at the crowd. Mighty warriors, brilliant strategists, you have impressed us with your feats of strength, your incisive wit, and your sturdy bellies. He booms proudly. But the main event, as you know, is yet to come. This year, we have two teams that we have chosen and complete the final challenge, a race to the Emerald Grotto, into the depths of which the greatest prize awaits. The elder explains that he and the other elder, Kubulos, Elder Yuso is the one that you know is the orc one, and Kubulo is the one that you saw was the one with the wits, the one that had the prize table. They're choosing two teams among the festival of the most successful contestants, and you guys are definitely a shoe-in for this race. In and outwards. Oh, hold on a second. Sorry, two people were talking to me. Uthro stands before the contestants here and points towards your group as well as the other group, which consists of the Genasi, the orc female, Maggie, Au, the Genasi, which still has fresh wounds and is going to have to sit this one out, making it an even 4v4 race. You have the goblin, the drow elf as well, and the scruffy human steps up to the mantle.
Where is Irwin? Irwin, however you pronounce his name.
Irwin, he's here.
Yeah. Okay. Is he
He's-
part of the other group?
Yeah, he is. He's
Okay.
He's one of their 4 or 5. He's one of the 5.
Yeah, he's the scruffy guy.
But Au is not going to be able to participate because, well, it would be an uneven fair number, and she's still recovering from her wounds.
Lads and lasses, we got this. Easy work. We've been doing nothing but day, but collecting them W's.
It seems like most of the villages here on the pier, there's some less than 200 people that are scattered amongst different piers, and the elders take you across the shallows all the way to the very last little island over here. It is just you, the 2 elders, and the other team. Once you reach and wade through the waters of the shallows from one island to another, when you finally rest to the smallest of the island, Elder Rikulu places several potions in front of you of the contestants. Each one of them, he says, their magic only lasts for 1 hour. And he hands onto the sand a potion which seems to have a small jellyfish floating inside of it. He raises his arms to address the crowd that assembled all around from shore to shore. All of these piers and all these looks like little seats are out here for contestants to wait and watch as they are blessed with the white moon of Kathy overhead. It is now nighttime.
Mhm.
Elder Ushu stands before the mouth of the cave and addresses you and your opponents. You have braved valiant individuals and triumphed in many challenges this day. Now, the final test of merit awaits you. He pulls a palm-sized gold and emerald amulet from his robes and holds it aloft and declares, "This medal has a twin, placed in the deepest of this cavern, the Emerald Grotto. Be the first to claim this emerald eye and return it to the place to this place and declare as Jighao's champions of merit." And he turns with a sly clock on his head and says, "Begin now." Everybody roll a dexterity check.
$18.
11.
10. Did I do that right?
Yeah, just a normal dexterity saving throw or check. Excuse me. It's not a save, it's a check. You did a save. A check is going to be a different part of your character sheet. It's not going to be under your saves.
Got it.
All right, let's see here. What'd you guys get?
15.
18, 12,
18.
15. Awesome. You guys are the first to enter the cave. You're much faster than everybody else. Let's put you on the map. Add party. Each one of these squares is 5 feet, by the way.
Is
Wow.
it supposed to be blacked out, or is it fog of war?
It is Fog of War.
Fog of War.
Okay.
Ignore this person, and there we go. Okay, I apparently did not have this grid sized right, so give me 1 second to manually size this grid up.
It's fine. We got it.
No, it's okay. I got it. Trust me. I got this. Do, and here. 5 feet. Where's your tokens go?
We're here by the
Alright.
mill.
It hasn't changed the dimensions.
Son of a biscuit, it should have changed.
We're good. We're fine. We can do this. We can do this.
It's okay. I got it.
And then Amareth
Where
disappeared.
the fuck my guy go?
Yeah, he just up and disappeared. That was
Found
funny.
me. Never mind. I haven't found me.
These are some nice accents though on the edge of the map. Looking at them.
They are actually quite nice. My guy disappeared. Oh. We all just disappeared. Huh,
Okay, now we're there we go.
You guys see the whole map, or just where you're
No.
at?
Just
it's
where
the
we're
same.
at.
Okay,
Where
cool.
we
We're
at?
just inside of actual 5 foot by 5 foot squares. You have accomplished the resizing.
All right. So this is a race. Every round that you spend, the opponents as well will be here in throw. They are right behind you on your heels. Depending on how you do each one of these zones is I'll be keeping track. Actually, Panther, do me a favor and keep track for me. Just keep a ledger. What I tell you, add 1, +1, +2, or take away. Okay. Appreciate it.
I'll try.
Appreciate it. Keep a running ledger for me. All right. The ceilings of this chamber are 15 feet high. The tunnels are 5 feet. 15 feet high, and the tunnels are 5 feet high. Otherwise specified, there's no natural light in this cavern, unless I say there is. Water in this grotto is considered to be underwater of sea level. All right, in this first chamber, the entrance of this grotto is a narrow cavern that leads into a murky pool of water. It is on you. What would you guys like to do?
Let's go forth. Swim forth.
It takes you 1 round to dive into the next area.
So this whole area is pitch black.
After yeah, the area that you're diving into is really dark. It's like pitch black. The light fades from the dimly lit area that you're in into dark water.
Do either of you have dark vision?
Yes,
I don't.
I do.
I don't.
Torches.
All right, hold on. I got rope. You
Yeah.
guys are just gonna slightly hold on to the rope. I'm gonna tie it around my ankle, and that is your guide. You let go of the rope, I ain't coming back.
Do we have to fully dive underwater to
Yeah,
navigate?
we're already underwater. I'm pretty sure.
Did I not
It
tell
looks
you
so.
the you have potions of water breathing?
Yeah, we're
Yeah, I'm-
underwater. We
I
can't.
assumed we already took those.
Okay.
We can't speak, so
Well,
I'm
you didn't
going.
exactly say what the potion was. You just said, "Here's a potion
Ah.
with a little jellyfish
Yeah.
in it."
And he said,
Yeah,
this
you
lasts for
You
1
didn't
hour.
Tell us that.
It's-
You didn't tell us what it
So-
does.
Well, he doesn't say what it is. He just says its magic lasts for 1 hour and then continue and lets you go a bixer way. So it'll be on you
I'll
guys.
take it.
Okay.
I'll take the potion. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I take
yeah.
the potion as soon as we get in this cavern. I'm taking the potion, and I'm just going to dive in post taking the potion. After I take it, tie a rope around my fucking ankle so that these. No, you're a drow. You have dark vision.
I'm not talking about myself. I was saying that I
Oh.
wanted to help them because
And
they don't.
Goliaths have dark vision.
No, they don't. I
They
know for
don't?
a fact they do not.
Fuck.
I don't think I
That
do.
sucks, bro. Here, I have an idea. Hey, Goliath. Hey, hey, lasses. I got an idea. Why don't you stay up here and make it a little harder for our competition coming through?
How about not? I'll take the rope.
How about do? Because that increases our odds of winning.
Well, we're not going to cheat. I cast dancing lights as a cantrip
Fuck yeah, I'll set dancing lights. Never mind. I guess we'll just use magic on the way in. That's not cheating.
They
Me.
never said that we couldn't use magic, and magic's for refined people such as myself. And he
What do you-
is gonna die.
What are you casting dancing lights on?
The floor, like just any square. Like I
Okay.
would like misery. I'd prefer to keep it following the people who can't see in darkness. Like I have superior dark vision, so like.
I was just saying
I
if
have
you
no
were
problem.
casting that on an item or anything. Okay.
I'll cast dancing light on my clothes.
Okay. Everybody
Yeah.
can see you. All right, so you guys
I'm-
dive into this water, right? Is everybody in
Mhm.
agreement for that one? All right, you can move into E2. The light tickled from the grotto's entrance is blotted out by thick patches of kelp that fills this underwater chamber. The tops of the kelp's fronds brush the ceiling, but between the stalks you can spot glimmer of light coming from further ahead. Down here at Area 3. All right, everybody, give me an athletics check.
Could have been worse.
Wow.
Nat 20, baby.
Wait, does it? Okay, it does make a difference. Okay, never mind. 11.
All right. The old athletics. Okay, the
Misery, did you roll? Oh yeah, she did. I got to see it now.
Yeah, I rolled a 23.
you guys have trouble going through and traversing this room, and it takes you 2 rounds to transfer through this room. But you come across Area 3, and once here, you see a fork in the cavern, a silvery moonlight that filters through the gap of this cavern and stone ceiling. Ahead, the path through the grotto splits into 2 tunnels, one to the south and one to the east.
Is there any indication on which way we should go?
I guess we just pick.
Just go right,
So that's left.
east, whatever. East. We're going east. Well, since I'm leading the party, we can't communicate, so I'm just going to swim
So,
east.
just to let you know, if you have the ability to breathe underwater, you have the ability to do the normal things to communicate. Like, for instance, casting spell. Like, merfolk have breathe underwater, and they can cast spells underwater.
Oh.
I'm perfectly fine if you guys do not want to communicate underwater. If you don't want to, sound still travels underwater. It's not as great, but what do you guys want to do? As a DM, I'm perfectly fine with either option.
We're going east.
Yeah, okay.
Say again?
We're going east. I guess.
Well, I mean, are you guys talking? That's what I'm asking. Just for future stuff.
I think talking is fine, but the even like you should be able to still cast like a spell because you can still say something, but comprehending it, like unless your ears are adapted to hear under. I mean, I'm thinking about it too much. It's fantasy, so like whatever people want.
You're reading too far into it.
I just think for fun, it's unless you have breathe underwater, we'll just say you don't. Like, you're not going to be able, unless you can breathe underwater, you're not going to have the same magical adaptations as normal. But right now, you guys can breathe underwater, so you can talk to each other underwater. But it's going to be sound gurgling like you're gurgling water. Yep, Murlocs everywhere. Okay.
We're going east.
It takes 1 round to traverse this.
Cool.
And you guys make it
Am I
to...
supposed to be keeping track of these rounds?
Absolutely. 1, 2, 3 so far. Give me 1 second. You guys can go into area 4. All right, so you narrowly make it into area 4. The walls of the ceiling and floor of this chamber are covered in bioluminescent algae, which emits a faint blush of glow in dimly light wade cavern. 2 large jagged stone pillars also coat this algae and stand at opposite ends of the chamber. Surrounding the far pillar in the front of the exit of the cavern is a thick patch of bone white seagrass.
Keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
Can I roll a nature check on this real quick?
Absolutely. Nature or survival check.
19.
You know this is as ghost grass, and that touching so, which is almost impossible to get through this, is going to require a lot of strength. But if it does, if you get caught in it, it's going to restrain you and deal a little bit of damage.
I grab them before they swim off, and I point at the grass, and I, in like the burbly voice, I'm like, that can kill you if we aren't careful.
Wait, you see the walls over here? You can swim fucking around it.
Is the grass, so how is the grass just there, or can we swim around it like he said?
It's just like the map itself is not at depiction of where it's at. It's in this tunnel, like right here at the tunnel, all around this floor. Like you would have to either find a method of clearing it out or go through it.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast through the tunnel to like mow it down.
Go ahead, give me a roll. And just for clarification, it's based on the amount of damage you do.
20.
You always hit. It's just damage.
Okay. 7.
It was 7. So yeah, you clear a pass. He Eldritch Blast and clear a pass. Surprisingly, you got through that in 1 round. Congratulations. That was going to be a hard one. Okay, ignore that there's other stuff. You're on the top route. You guys make it into chamber number 5.
I'm checking behind me every once in a while to make sure the people who can't see in the dark are doing okay.
Absolutely. So the other team did not follow you down this path. This tunnel opens up to a cavernous space. Rays of moonlight shine wide through the crack of the ceiling, which sits 10 feet above the water level. On the other side of the chamber is covered in the crumbling and muddling remains of a landslide. As you swim through this area, ripples course through the water, and the water becomes more murky, and rock debris begin sliding towards you. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, dude, that was fucking horrible. All right, thanks, D&D. Thanks, guys.
Everybody who did not get a 14, you take 9 points of damage from the bludgeoning damage from the landslide from the failed save.
Rip.
The rest of this chamber looks like there's no way out. It seems like you've come to a dead end.
What about this northern thing? Is that nothing?
Maybe you should make an intelligence investigation check.
Hey, can I use Stone's Endurance on that? I don't
You-
actually know how to.
Yeah, so
Use it
it's
in the
when
game.
it's a reaction.
Mhm.
Stone's Endurance is a reaction. Whenever you would possibly take damage, you could use your Stone Endurance. Kind of like huddle up and get your inner power. You roll that dice or whatnot, and then you reduce the damage by that dice.
How do I know? I saw Misery do it earlier with Rage. How do I actually use an ability in the game?
So on your character sheet, so what does it say, right? It says like roll a D, whatever, and add something.
Yeah.
Just on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, you should see a dice. Or right under the chat. Sorry, right under the chat, you should see dice. Just click those dice and roll, like if it's a D8 plus 3, just roll a D8 and add 3 in your head.
Okay.
What was the investigation?
Well, I
18?
wanted to check it too, so.
I got a 12 and Misery got an 18.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So you do find your way out. You've noticed that the chamber is partially blocked the exit. And with that investigation check, one of two things happen. Or two of things happen, but you only notice one. You notice a way to eventually exit this place, and it doesn't take any additional time from the landslide. But because of the landslide, you if you're above 5 or more of the DC, which you got an 18, you find a hidden chamber, and you find a vial containing a potion of healing and a soggy but stable spell scroll called Thunderwave. It takes
Very cool.
2 rounds to proceed through this chamber. Let's see if no character succeeds, which you guys, and then yeah, takes 2 rounds to go through this chamber. Now we're in number 6.
Light the path.
Ignore the area 8 thing. You guys like go through this way up north all the way to area 6 up top. All right. A school of tiny fish, their bodies shimmering in the dim light, swirls in a formation like an undwelling silvery pillar.
Fuck them. Ignore
Let's see here. Everybody roll initiative.
I was going to say.
If you make it to this square right here at the very end, you're considered out of the chamber. This one right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let's add these in here. These piranha-looking fish. These are called quippers. There's a swarm of them. Did you guys get onto the initiative tracker? Awesome. Cool beans. Let me put this one on the initiative tracker and... Oh, it re-rolled everyone. No, it didn't. Okay, just rolled that one. Okay. Omarath, it is your go.
Cool. I'm going to. This is considered tough terrain, correct?
Again?
This is considered tough terrain?
It's you if you don't have a swim speed, so it's considered difficult terrain, yes.
Alright, I'm gonna dash and go through here and evoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Just yep, it'll do a bite attack against you.
Okay, what damage?
What's your AC?
15.
Okay, they miss.
Alright, cool.
Kipper's turn. He's going to move into your square, Abram, and they will start trying to swarm you. Swarm can move through opening, blah blah. Swarm can blah 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 blah, and yeah, attack. What's your? Let's see here. No, they miss. They're swarming around you, but they're not actually hitting you. Your go.
Well, I'm going to mind sliver these fish, so they need to succeed on an int 14 DC.
They totally fail. They have 1 intelligence.
They take 5 damage.
Okay. Next. So, Bryn?
So the fish at the moment, there's a lot of them, but they're all acting as 1 token, right?
That's
And they're
correct.
on the same square as him.
That is correct. That is a swarm.
I don't want to accidentally hit him, so I'll try to move past. How does this work?
You
2,
can
3.
no. There's no negatives trying to smack these things. That's not a thing.
Oh, okay. All right, then I'll try to attack them then.
Okay, or you could swim past it. It's up to you. You can even attack and swim past. Remember, your space is the amount that you can go traverse is only 15 because you do not have a natural swim speed.
Okay. All right. I'll try to attack them since they're, essentially attacking him. I think I use this, I believe, to roll for it.
Absolutely. And then that is you definitely try to attack them, but unbeknownst your axe does not connect any. And so check this out. Whenever you guys are doing underwater combat, unless it is a spear,
I'll be right back.
unless it is a spear, a dagger, or a short sword, all attacks are made with disadvantage because they're not meant to be or a trident will also work very well. But every other weapon has a disadvantage on attack rolls when you're trying to attack in water. If you're trying to use anything that's ranged, like a bow, whatever your minimum range is, that's literally the max range you can possibly go. There is no max range for underwater combat. For a crossbow, though, you still can. And also, the ranged attack with a bow underwater is made with disadvantage. So unless you have like a piercing weapon, you're going to be doing a lot of these attacks with disadvantage.
Okay. I think this is 15 feet as well, right?
Yep.
Like that.
You'll take an attack. Well, you can't take an attack of opportunity because they already did theirs. Next. Interesting thing that you guys learn on underwater combat. Next is Esprit.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Alright, I'm gonna swim up 1 then. And try and hit the swarm with that spear
Okay, go ahead.
that I got.
You do not have a disadvantage on this attack roll. It does a spear does 1d6 damage, by the way. $16 does the hit. Seven points of damage. All right, it's not looking too good. Oh my god, I'm just gonna put this off to the side for now, so I don't do that. All right. Do you guys see the health of those things, of those tokens?
No.
Okay. But do you see the health of your friendly tokens?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Like, and he's not changing color at all either.
How do you do that?
Abram has changed color. The fish has not. I mean, which is a worrying sign. So I think I'm gonna try to run. Did you subtract the HP from them?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Well, I'm running, boys.
I mean, they should have changed colors because you've almost got them bloodied. If anybody remembers 4th edition. Top of the initiative. You're already out of this map, so it's the fish's turn. They're gonna come and nibble. This time, though, because they have blood frenzy, the swarm has advantage on melee attack rolls against creatures that do not have all of its hit points.
No.
So,
Depression.
fight. I'm pretty sure that beats yours.
What is it? I can't see it.
Oh, sorry, 21 AC.
Oh, yes, it definitely does.
You take 15 points of damage.
I am knocked out. I pass out underwater, baby. I am unconscious. And my lights disappear.
It has. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's 46 if they're at full health. They're not. It's 2d6 if they're not at full health. And so you take 9 points of damage. My bad.
Okay.
You can see that I'm not fluffing this because it's on stream.
That's fine. How do I get my thing back? I'll just click 3 successes so that I can add.
Hold on, I got you.
Well, what you do is you add the 3 and then hit heal.
Yep, got it.
There you go. Okay. That's the end of their turn. Your turn.
Time to flee. Please. 1, 2, 3. Yep.
Okay. Brandon, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna.
Hey, someone just stole my.
Pretty messed up.
Someone just.
I'm gonna
stole my-
swim back to the fish and try to attack it with disadvantage. Let's see. Disadvantage.
Sorry.
Try that again.
How?
Okay, there we go. That's a hit.
Okay. Do I disadvantage the damage as well?
No, there's no disadvantage to damage. That's only to the hits.
Okay.
Can you turn it down a smidgen?
Yeah, is it not down more?
It's still pretty loud.
So question for you. I have 2 buttons under damage, but they equal the same number. They both stay slashing when I hover. What's the difference of these buttons?
Say again?
So I have under damage, beside my battle axe, I have 2 options, but they equal the same total number.
One-handed, two-handed.
One is,
Oh, okay.
yeah, one is two-handed, one is the actual, because you have versatile. And they're going to be different. They're going to be different dice. One's like a D6 or D8, one's a D10, right?
Yeah.
Roll the D8 one. Unless you're doing it two-handed, are you doing two-handed?
No, one-handed.
Okay. Yeah, you take 9 points of damage, and they should change fucking health now. They are going to flee. You have 1 attack of opportunity on these as they start. The rest of the things start swimming away.
Is that with disadvantage still?
Yep. Still with disadvantage. You do not have a weapon that's suited for water combat.
Okay, I want to make sure because attack of opportunity.
Yep.
All right, not 20.
Oh. Well,
Well,
Except
for one of
disadvantage,
them.
it's a 17.
yeah, if you had advantage, that would have been worse. So it's a 7. You have a 23 total with disadvantage. That's definitely a hit. You can do your damage.
Okay. There we go.
Come on. Yeah. Oh, you're dead. They're dead. Super dead. You cleave the last couple of fish.
Nice.
You can explain how you do this.
I suppose I wind back the axe as they're going to flee and kind of predict the pattern of the direction they're going in, kind of bring it to my left since they're going back the way we came, and full thrust it in the direction they're going and cleave through as many as possible to eviscerate them.
That final blow allows you to, they just keel over, and the other, like the last two, kind of fight themselves as they eat themselves. They're carnivorous creatures, and they're what's it called when you eat your own?
Cannibalistic.
They're cannibalistic creatures, and they kind of kill themselves eating their own. All right.
Rom is now covered in piranha bite marks.
I move back over towards him to make sure he's okay.
He's not looking too good.
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
Yep.
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Just...
He
I
fucking bailed on your ass, by the way.
Hold on.
I didn't look back. I didn't even know it was happening.
All right. So how many? So add.
That was 2 rounds, right?
Yeah. Add 3 to the total. What's your total?
I think 9.
Awesome. Okay. Area 10.
What the hell, Amareth? I almost
I
got
have
eaten
that-
back there.
There's that potion of healing. Just kind of like shove it your way.
That's 2d4 plus 4, right?
Yeah, it's 2d4 plus 3.
Wow, you guys like fucking went through that pretty fast.
10.
Like, you guys arrive before your rivals do. In this chamber, silvery light dances along the walls of this underwater cave. The water here is a little bit warmer and gentle. The current pulls you towards the hold on a second. Sorry, 2 people are talking. I hate when this happens. Currently pulls you towards the crevice in the south of the wall. And emits a shimmering golden light. Prowling around the cave's pillars is a massive shark. A gold amulet hangs from its thick rope tied around the shark's body, and silvery spear protrudes from one of its sides. The shark is glowing, by the way.
I'm going to stealthily swim up to it and try and take the amulet from it.
Not possible. You don't understand how stealth works. Stealth in D&D, you have to maintain a out of line of sight to whatever you're going to.
Does it see us?
Not at this moment. If you wanted to go behind a pillar in stealth, you absolutely could. Now, good.
Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds.
Does it notice us? Like as we enter?
Shark immediately attacks any creatures that enters this chamber. You guys can go ahead and roll initiative.
Those were some bonkers rolls for stealth and sleight of hand, if that worked, by the way.
Yeah, those are some top tier rolls right there, man.
Let me see. You still are
25 for stealth and 20 and nat 20 for sleight of hand.
I mean, I only see initiative rolls. Oh, you're talking about
Scroll up.
Scroll up.
Okay, I see.
Also, Misery wanted to use Mind Link.
No, I accidentally hit the send a game log because
Okay.
it's not actually showing. Like when I click on stuff, it switches from game log to that skill or whatever,
Yes.
and it's hard to switch it back. That was me attempting to switch it back. I didn't mean to link it. I apologize.
Okay.
Can you teach me how you're doing that? Like, send it to the game log?
If you click on a spell, there's going to be a little box at the very top of the spell description that says send to game log. You should click that.
Oh, it's only for spells. Okay.
Well, it's
Alright.
for abilities too. So if you go into your actions and you hit unarmed strike, it still says send a game log on the far right at the top.
In my sheet, or?
Yeah, so in your sheet,
Mm-hmm.
where say actions, it's right under initiative. Just click any of the text within there,
Mm-hmm.
and on the where your game log is, it'll have like near the top.
Oh, I see it. Thank you. Thank you.
Mhm.
I didn't understand. Like I wasn't realizing I had to click on it for it to open something else up because it didn't look like a
Right.
button.
Right.
Sorry, I'm learning this program. The only thing I know is Roll20.
So you are stealth. It doesn't see you. It has blind
Okay.
sight though. So there's that. All right, let's roll. Let's add this to initiative tracker and let's start this up. All right, you guys got all your initiatives in here?
Yep.
All right. Top of the initiative, round 1. Misery. Here you go. There's a giant shark. With a silvered spear stuck into its skin.
I'm gonna swim up and ready an action to stab it when it comes close to me.
Absolutely. Good job. 1 second. All right, let's continue. So you ready to attack? It's going to go on its turn. It's going to come up, and as soon as it comes in a range of you,
I want to attack it with my spear.
absolutely.
Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does hit. You're able to wait. Did you roll with disadvantage? Or you're using the
A
spear?
spear.
Yes, you're good. You're using a spear, it's good.
6.
All right. Got it. 1 second and good. Anything else? Oh wait,
No.
it's its turn. The shark attack is going to use its bite. That's ooh, it has blood frenzy too. Cool beans. AC?
15.
Let me put this on. Yeah, that's a hit. What? Wow. You take 29 points of damage. As it bites straight into you. You guys still hear me?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, just a little shocked by her nearly dying in wit.
Yeah, it almost maxed out that damage dice right there.
Holy shit! And now it's gonna frenzy too.
Yeah, on her. And it's Brix, it's your turn.
Okay, well, the idea of not fighting this is no longer an option. People will die, so, 1, 2, 3. Now, question,
Yes.
because I don't know how this works mechanic-wise. It has a spear in it. How do I use the spear? Like, I want to attack with the spear already in it and plunge it deeper.
Absolutely. So check it out. That is an option here. The spear. You have to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
It's going to be
Strength?
athletics.
Oh, athletics? Okay.
Yep.
Wait, so saving throw or athletics?
It's an athletics check. My bad.
Okay.
It's already stuck in him and you want to plunge it even deeper. Go ahead.
Okay, 25.
Holy shit. Roll me 3d10s and then add your strength modifier.
Okay, how the fuck do I do this? 3d10s. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 3 of the dice. Now, how do I add my strength modifier?
Just
Just
what it,
roll it and add it.
well, it's going to be your strength modifier plus your proficiency. You're proficient in martial weapons, so yeah, so it's +6. So whatever whatever you roll with the 3d10, just add 6 to it.
Okay, because yeah, I have 4 strength modifier. Okay. Roll. Is this the right button?
Mm-hmm.
God
Ooh.
damn.
And then plus 6, so 24?
Yeah.
Or is that 6 to each one?
No. No. That would be broken as fuck. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Okay, here it is.
It's on your desk.
I got it. You did a total of what? 26?
24.
24.
6.
So.
It's plus 6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, not 900. Yeah, I'm trying. There we go. All right. Anything else?
I'd like to use Axe and Surge and do it again.
Okay, so this is what happens. You plunge it further into it, right? And it like jolts as like you're hitting a massive vein inside this thing. This silvery barb of a spear lodges further into it than it already was. It like flinches a lot and dislodges after because it just made the wound even more. So now you have a silvery spear in your hand, but it's no longer inside this giant shark.
I'd like to use action surge and use the spear on the shark again.
Absolutely. The second you remove the spear from the shark, it no longer glows. And the spear that you're holding is glowing now, and it is a silvered spear.
Okay, let me do this. Oh, there's no actual button for me to send it into the log, so I guess I'll just click the button for action surge.
Yeah, just action surge, just this little tick box saying that you've used it, and go ahead and make an attack roll that you want.
Okay, I don't have the attack roll for the spear, so should
It's
I
okay.
just use my battle axe?
I'd say, yeah, just go ahead with the battle axe, but the damage is going to be a 1d6 plus whatever, plus 6 for you.
Okay, here's the hit die with the battle axe.
Yeah, you hit it.
Okay, and then you said 1d6 for damage?
1d6 plus your plus 6.
Okay, so let me grab the d6.
Yeah, it's your strength modifier plus it's your strength modifier plus your proficiency bonus for your damage. Or
Okay.
Not for damage.
oh, I'm sorry, it is just plus 4. My bad. It should just be plus 4. That's right. So you're doing 8 more damage.
Yeah, 8.
96.
Right.
That's good enough. 88, right? Yeah. All right. Next.
Cool. Amareth is going to climb on top of this, and then he's going to jump in and plunge on top of this bitch
Okay.
with his 2 short swords to stab at him with both of them.
Okay. So you're going to make a main hand attack and an offhand attack.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Main hand, offhand.
All right. So they both hit.
Okay. So that's 10,
Hey, do you have
15, and 10, 15 plus 7.
Okay, so you don't have two-handed weapon proficiency yet. So you're not going to add that.
I have 2 weapon fighting.
I know. I understand. Wait. You took that as a feat?
It comes basic with the rogue.
No. That's not what I mean. Like there's one that allows you to add your modifier to the damage roll. That's a feat.
Oh yeah.
Your offhand is just going to be flat number unless you have that feat, or the fighting style.
Right.
The fighting style. My bad. So the offhand will just be 4.
10 plus 1 is 11 plus 7, 18 damage.
Yep, 18.
And that's it.
Alrighty. The shark is wiggling around. Next. Abram, it's your turn. Still in the first round.
Alright, so because I just want to get this out of the way, can you make the shark roll me a Wisdom 14 saving throw? And I'm casting Mind Spike.
It is gone. You make it. It fails its save.
He is about to perish because he's gonna take 3d8 psychic damage.
Go ahead.
16.
16.
Or get close to perishing. I have no idea how much health this thing has.
Like 50 what? 56? Yeah. Okay. All right. Now the second crew arrives. Arrivals. Let me add these guys onto. Oh, Ao's not there, right?
Huh?
Ao's not there.
No, the Janazi? No.
Yeah, she's not there.
Oh my god. The
Why
ogre.
Hey, how do you make them smaller?
I got it.
Oh, I got it right now.
I was like, oh my god, she's much bigger than I expected her to be. Holy Christ.
What was the name of the small guy?
I don't know.
I got
I
it.
don't remember his name.
I don't
We've only
remember
met
either.
him
I
once.
just don't. I don't know how to spell it correctly. Vermont. Got it now.
Every time I see him, I get a little freaked out.
Yo, it's fucking Shaggy, bro.
I know.
What's to Scooby Doo?
Wait, which one? The right. Oh, Maggie is actually large.
Oh boy.
She wouldn't be able to fit through any of the caverns.
That doesn't make sense that it says her character is large. Anyways, I'm just deleting this.
She can't come up through here.
Just hold on. Delete. Hey, I don't know why it says large giant. She's not actually large.
What's her height?
12 foot tall.
She
Yeah,
is,
no, that's large.
she
Oh,
is
she's
large,
large.
but she wouldn't be that big. She would take up 4 squares, not like the shark size.
Yeah, the shark is huge. Okay, let's see here. Maggie, Ivan, and Galisard. Last one. Oh, that was his name.
But yeah, that is if she is for size, she wouldn't be able to fit through these tunnels.
And if she tried, it would be with very.
She can always squeeze. You can always squeeze one size smaller.
Did she cast a spell on herself?
Nope. I'm just saying she's squeezed.
Okay.
The whole way?
Yeah, sure.
Goodness.
It's moved at disadvantage. All right, Ivan's turn. He is going to come over here and stab it with a dagger.
Hey, quick question, not to derail anything. As I know I wasn't doing it directly, I was doing it manually. Would my... Where did it go? I'm sorry.
You're good.
I just had it. I have something that I think would have added an additional 4 damage to the last turn that I did, but I'm not positive on this. It's dueling. When you're wielding a melee weapon in one hand,
that would have worked.
Weapons, you gain a +2 bonus to damage rolls.
That would have worked.
I think there was two attacks, right? So 4 damage.
Okay, I'll annotate it. Yes, that would work.
Thank you. Sorry for not noticing back then.
Hey, it's all right. Still the same round. Maggie hits it for 18 points of damage. We're just going to put it up at 29. Shark's almost dead. Your guys, just go. Top of the initiative. Misery.
I'm not super happy, so I'm going to rage.
Okay.
Okay, well, that's not really going to help much. So, whenever
that
a
was your
creature
damage
hits you,
roll.
Stop.
no. Whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll before your rage ends, that creature takes 1d6 force damage as magic lashes out. So just keep that in mind.
Does it hit you? Does it have to hit you or just attacks you?
Hits me.
Okay.
Would I be able to swim around the shark?
You can probably swim under it. Yeah.
All right, so 5, 10, 15, and I'm going to hit it with my spear.
Okay. Oh my gosh, it was almost a crit. An additional 2 damage for rage?
Yes.
Oops. Hey, this shark is almost dead. It is being surrounded. It's going into its frenzy. It's going to try to bite attack you. It's your AC.
15.
It hits. Oh, wait. Yeah, it definitely hits. You take 20 points of damage. 21 points of damage.
It also takes 5 points of damage.
You are knocked unconscious.
Yep.
The goblin, the Dermont, is going to use his Sacred Flame. But it's not Sacred Flame, it's Searing Wrath. At the shark. It critically fails. No! But it's going to use his Warhammer. They get 2 attacks. And the Warhammer hits. And 8. Oh, the shark's almost dead. And it's going to swim under the shark, come under, and use Spare the Dying eventually next turn on you. Alright, next, Bryn. One of your allies is floating unconscious as the shark bit into there.
Yeah. I'll try to finish the shark off. I'll use the battle axe again for the hit dice. Ooh. That probably misses.
$13. That's a hit for damage. For you hit.
Okay, and then it's a d6 for the spear plus strength plus dueling, right? So, roll the d6. So a 2 plus 2 for dueling plus 4, so 8.
That's enough. You have the final blow on this. What does it look like? You also have the first opportunity to grab the necklace.
I will take the spear and swim up to the shark that I'm assuming is massively bigger than me from the token size.
Oh yeah.
And with it in one hand, one hand grabs onto the shark's face, and the other, holding the spear, plunges it into one of the shark's eyes, deep and embedded in towards it, and penetrates as far as I can get, and then rip it out. And as the shark is succumbing to its fall, grab the necklace before the little water goblin on top of it strips it off its body.
Well, the goblin.
I don't mean the actual goblin. I mean our little water goblin.
Oh, okay.
Rip the the medallion off of it that's hanging from its neck, or I don't know what exactly it's hanging off of.
Yep, it's like tied around its whole entire body.
It's a big necklace.
So, yes, it is.
Magic.
The dying shark slams in, it wiggles and throws back and forth and falls backwards towards the south of the chamber. It slams into a stone pillar in the south end of the cavern. The pillar cracks under the force and tethers and crashes down the southern wall, and the wall fractures and collapses, revealing a passage awash with golden light. In the meanwhile, betwixt the battle... Hold on. Dermot Wunder comes over to Mares and casts Cure Wounds, his only spell. He grasps his metal, his holy symbol, which is a holy symbol of Luxodon, and casts his Cure Wounds on you. Come on, can I please roll this?
No.
2 plus his wisdom's modifier, which is 3. You get 5 points of health back. You're no longer unconscious. And there is a little goblin swimming with you underwater as you come to your senses.
No goblin fucking. I'd be so pissed off if a goblin saved me.
That's a sight to behold when you wake up. But it's all good. Thank you.
Thanks, mate.
All right, you guys have the medallion.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think the goblin and unless because it's getting awkward and I'm getting worried, so I would start.
Well, it's
I would.
Bryn's turn, right?
Yeah. Are we in initiative still, or are we
No.
doing?
No, it's
Okay.
it's out of combat. The other party, starts heading towards the golden light. Go ahead, you do. Like they're all
Yeah, dude,
they're all
we're all-
wondering what the
we're all
hell this
rushing.
is. Okay, you guys can go through. They'll come through with you as well. Stand by.
Question.
Yeah, what's up?
Is the passageway big enough for me to take the shark with me?
No,
I want to bring it as a trophy.
you could probably
Take a or the shark.
You could take
Teeth.
a fin.
just take some teeth.
Okay.
Turn it
Uh,
into
Bryn does that. Bryn takes the shark teeth.
All right, everybody, please get in this chamber when you get a chance.
Okay, into the chamber. Oh. There. I'll go over here. Never mind. Not there.
I'm just putting them. You guys can be anywhere. I'm just putting them in here. They're in this chamber with you. For all due purposes. There you go. Okay. This cramped passageway bends upwards until the tunnel becomes vertical. Golden light radiates from this upper end of the shaft. The watery environment gives way to a cavern that is dotted with trees and pools of water. The walls are covered in veins of green ivy, interspread with colorful flowers, and part of the cavern is open to the sky, as you can see the moon above of Kathy sway her shedding, glossing moonlight downward. In the middle of the cavern is a sphere of pale light surrounded a crystal pedestal upon which rests a golden pendant attached to a fine golden chain.
I take the chain and the appendage. Yar.
It seems
I'm a pirate now.
your rivals that are present here are very hesitant to touch this. What would you guys like
Wait.
to do?
Does it look valuable?
Absolutely. Let me
Yeah,
give.
I'm gonna have to immediately snatch. Not even a second thought. That's the first thing he's grabbing. Valuables.
Is this chamber open to the sky? I'm
Yes.
a bit confused. Okay.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I mean, so this is what we're supposed. This is like the object of the game, yes? To retrieve
Nope.
this.
You already got the object.
Oh,
Object was on the shark.
well, then I
This is
before-
different.
Before he, unless he wants to jump over me, I would like gently tap Amrith on the hands and be like, what are you doing?
Second one's fucking ours. That's what the fuck I'm doing.
In that image, it's the top one.
Oh, okay.
Shouldn't we wait a minute before we so is the thing in the middle that top thing, or is that the amulet?
It's where this golden thing at in the middle is. There's like there's a crystal pedestal. Yeah, right there. And this all this radiant golden light is surrounding. That's gross. Don't do that again.
I'm fucking sorry.
This radiant light is just being shined upon this pedestal. The other guys seem very hesitant to get near it.
Now get your fucking grummy mitts off me. I'm fucking taking this shit.
We should investigate what it is.
We should investigate what it is. Look around you. Trees?
No,
I don't give a
let
shit.
Abram investigate what this is.
Fine, Abram. Take a look at it.
19.
With that investigation, you don't see any signs of traps or ominous clues that this is definitely something unworldly. You don't sense anything but radiant magic, like something of far old and far in between of this world and beyond. This is definitely something divine. You can definitely discern that this is not something of the competition. This is something more. This is something that's
probably worth a lot of money.
Completely out of place. You know this.
Okay. I would basically be like, just because it's worth a lot of money doesn't mean everything. If this is a relic, which it might be considering that this is radiant light, then we can take it for now, but we are most certainly not selling this. And then I motion to Bryn and I'm like, he gets a little handsy. Please grab it before he does.
Oh, I'm grabbing it. He said we can take it for now, and that's the fucking that's the trigger word. Take.
Okay, here we go.
Keyword is take.
As you grab this jewel, by the way, I'm gonna share this image real quick with you guys.
Oh boy.
While explaining what happens. So just be mindful, like, I know that's not your guys' characters, but he is a drow, so that kind of works. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So this is what happens. The light around the pedestal fades, and a spectral figure in the form of a male human arises from the amulet. He is dressed in leather armor and a tattered red cape, and wears a shield. His face is framed with curly brown hair and bears a melancholic expression. Melancholic.
Melancholic.
Yeah, words. Melancholic expression. Please, I am imprisoned. Please help me. Suddenly, the ground beneath your feet vanishes. You're falling. You're tumbling through a vortex of golden light. You fall deeper, deeper, deeper. Then suddenly you stop hovering. The golden light subsides and you find yourself suspended in a pitch black expanse. You feel water buoying you around. A vermilion light appears in the distance. As you look up, emanating from beyond is the red moon Ridium. The melancholy warrior who is shackled to the ground by disgusting strands of fleshy crimson substance. He raises his gaze to the heavens and sobbing chokes out, Moonweaver, I beg of you, guide those who have the power to save me to sight them where I first prayed to you. He looks around, his eyes settle upon you. Oh, gods, there you are. My name is Elixion. I am lost in this darkness. Long ago I prayed to the change barrier bringer in the heart of the temple of evil. I beg of you, take my jewel and... It stops. You hear nothing more. You feel the consciousness leaving you, as if the pressure of the water is crushing the life out of you. Elixian's voice is the last thing you hear before you pass out. Save me, please! You guys are all unconscious. The next thing that happens outside of your characters, for the next hour, you guys are unconscious. And everything that happened to you was just a massive vision. While unconscious in these caverns, you awake to see your rivals still there. They are holding the amulet of the winning, of the fucking emerald amulet, not the one that you just touched. They don't want to touch that. The characters, Maggie specifically, takes the emerald eye amulet and concedes and hands it openly. You obviously are the warriors chosen for this, and you deserve this. We've been trying to wake you for hours, but all we saw was you go unconscious, and we could hear some distant voice like underwater talking about being need to be saved. This race is that you have definitely won, but this amulet is not something we've ever seen before. We will help you finish getting out of, back to the mainland. It seems like we can climb out here. And it seems like they've already, climbed up a little bit and attached a rope to the top of this cavern, in which you guys can leave this way.
All right. I'm pretty sure this is a good stopping point. I'm pretty fucking exhausted.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is actually the end of chapter 1.
Ah.
This legit
okay.
is the end of chapter 1.
So the one that they had, was it the golden one we just picked up, or the one from the shark? The one that they
The
had
golden
there?
one is the one that you just picked up. And the amulet that they gave back to you, because they had it and they were going to leave it. They were going to, leave it with you. They just had it on them. They rightfully gave it back to you, as you are the ones that defeated the shark. They're holding the honor. Like, you guys deserve this.
Okay, so like what I'm asking though to make sure is the one that they physically had like in their hand.
That was
it
the
gold
emerald
thing we just picked up, or the thing from the shark?
Nope, that was the one from the shark. That was the emerald eye.
Okay, so that was for the competition.
Yep.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
But they gave it back to us
They
because
did.
they're good sports.
Probably because we got kind of befriended almost all of these people, except for the water goblin over there, who, pissed one of them off.
You guys emerged champions. Let me give who's going to. Oh, someone just subscribed. Hey, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it. Thanks for your support, Livian30, and for the follow. All right. So here's the turmoil, guys. This is the Jewel of 3 players. This is a legendary item. Who is going to take it? Who is going to be the bearer of the burden of this quest?
I'm pretty sure Amarath has already taken it. I'm pretty sure his taking it has put us all unconscious, and it's still in his clutches.
Yeah, they're not touching it. I'm just saying, like, only one person could attune to it. So whomever that would be, that's up to you guys to decide.
What is it called?
It's called the Jewel of 3 Prayers.
Jewel of 3 players. Which one? Awakened, Dormant, or Exalted?
Well, it eventually changes into different states, but you wouldn't know that. The only thing that you know is the dormant state right now.
Okay.
It gives you
Dormant
a
state.
+1 to AC while wearing the jewel. And while holding the jewel, you can use your action to shed bright light in a 15-foot radius. And for additional dim light for 15-foot radius. And when the jewel has 3 charges, when you expend all the charges, they get back at dawn. While holding it, jewel, you can use 1 charge to cast invisibility spell on yourself.
Seeing as we don't know this, And all
Not
he
yet.
sees is, ooh, pretty gold, pretty gold, mine, money.
It should go to Abram. As soon as Bryn wakes up, she's angry.
Abram is gonna have to fight me for it.
As soon as Bryn wakes up, she's angry at Amarath and is like, give it to Abram. You can't keep it. Give it to Abram or we'll never see that thing again.
That ain't gonna happen. Go ahead. What
Give
you
it to
gonna do
Abram.
with it? No.
You're gonna fucking sell it the second we go to sleep. Give it to Abram.
Well, who says I was gonna sell it? I like it's pretty. It's
Give
pretty
it to Abram.
fashionable. That ain't gonna happen. I ain't.
We already know from what Abram said before it knocked us all out that he wouldn't sell it, that he would value it, and now it's important. You give it to
I ain't
Abram.
gonna sell it. If Abram says don't sell it, I don't sell it. Me and Abram been a tag team duo for as long as I remember. I do the looting. He does the scooting.
Yes, but you've been known to do things that are sometimes questionable.
Questionable, yeah. I mean, picking from the needy, picking from the poor, picking from the rich. It's all the same to me. It's all gold. However, this thing's pretty. I ain't gonna sell it because you told me to sell it. That I value that much, but I like it. It's pretty nice. And I like the way it hangs around my neck. Feels quite
I think
comfortable.
we should give it to Abram. I'm not saying you can't touch it. I'm not saying you can't interact with it. I'm just saying that the person who should hold on to it should be Abram.
Alright, Abram. You wanna play a wee game and see if we can win?
I really hate to have to do this, and like you see a sudden pink light emerge from Abram as he uses his Fey presence action. I need you to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
God damn it! I just popped out of the goddamn. I just popped out of the fucking campaign off the VTT.
Honestly,
What?
you doing that just answered my question because I was about to ask how the hell does any type of PvP interaction work? Because I was wanting to intimidate him to give you it. But I have no idea how it works.
But it's like a dueling contest, right? Whoever gets a higher roll wins. What's the DC save?
Wiz.
What's the DC?
14.
14 wisdom save. Ah, yeah, I fell.
You are now charmed by me, so hand over the amulet.
Do I know that I'm charmed?
At the end of the spell, what does it say on the spell? It would say it would specifically say on the spell if you do.
The creature, once you use this feature, you can't use it again until this is a warlock fey feature, so it's like it doesn't tell me. Like I can either choose to make a creature fearful of me or charmed by me.
No,
Okay.
you wouldn't know.
Do I know that I'm charmed?
You would not know that you're charmed. It would specifically say so.
He begrudgingly, like, you can see the absolute destitution of his life is leaving in front of his eyes as he begrudgingly gives it to you. Just
I put it in my pocket and I'm like, he is my best friend, so I do hate to do this to him, but in this situation, I think it was called for. Please do not tell him that I did this.
If he knows you're catching a dagger, and you would know this. He doesn't like magically charming people at all because he likes doing the honest, dirty work, as he would say.
Oh, speaking of charmed, why don't you go ahead and re-roll that wisdom saving throw since elves have advantage on being charmed.
Oh yeah, I do. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Wait, do half elves do that?
Yep, I do. I just noticed it. Advantage against getting charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep. Oh, never mind. I don't give it to you. No, fuck off if you're fucking charming shit. I'll fucking stab you.
I'm sorry to be that one, but
Thank you, Tyrant.
but elves I don't know if half elves do.
Half elves do. They do.
Okay. Oh.
I'd like to take an attempt at this. I would like to attempt to walk over and kind of tower over our little water goblin holding the amulet like Smeagol, and what's fated to come and look down at him in menacing way, and basically just say in a slow way, "Give it to him."
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Precious.
Roll roll an intimidation check versus his. It's gonna be his wisdom again.
No, I'm pretty yeah.
Would it be
I think so.
charisma?
Or charisma, yeah. I can go with that.
No, bad roll. Feels bad.
Oh, slightly, just slightly. Hey, you're a little scary. Gonna do with them big hands.
At least for now.
Oh my.
Hey,
Give him.
you can.
Hey, Ben.
If you keep it long enough, you can just pass it around. Give it to whoever wants it.
I'll give it. He gives it to Abram. Hey, Bren. You gotta sleep sometime.
Oh no.
Actually,
Sleep with one eye open.
I'm a full drow. I meditate. So you've said this before because I've had to pull this. Do you remember what you tried to do in that village? I've had to do this previously.
I kind of remember, yeah. I was going to burn it to the fucking ground because they were fucking stealing me shit. And then you didn't want to do it because, oh, think of the children, think of the children. Well, fuck the children. The children were taking the shit. So I wanted to fucking get rid of them.
He puts his finger to his forehead. Yeah, you don't burn children. It's not proper. It's not
You don't stand on your high horse and fucking praise to me, the son V, of what's right and what's wrong. You've been helping me steal and swindle motherfuckers since we ever met.
I'm not bothered by stealing. He says, like...
But burning is where the draws.
Yeah, murder is a different... This is probably very awkward for the other people in this
What about the one... What about the one time we murdered that troop?
I'm talking about, like, the
That was self-defense.
No, that was a self-defense we can. That was when they were fucking upstaging you. And you were like, you were all pissed off and you wanted to do something, so I fucking killed every single one of them.
And I did not ask you to
bawled
do
your
that.
fucking eyes out afterwards and la 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 la, think of the children, la 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 la. Well, I fucking killed the children too, I don't fucking care.
While they're squabbling, Bryn goes over and checks on Misery to make sure she's not, still on the verge of death after being knocked out twice in the span of 10 minutes.
I completely forgot Misery almost goddamn died.
Yeah! Just Bryn goes over and makes sure she's alright because she had heal wounds, but is still not in the best of conditions.
It's okay. I'm just sitting here watching the entertainment in front of me and getting more pissed off because and I just